Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
BoxingVoice.com. All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
Galadi Vinyasi Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it.
Well, it's like this. Wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com. What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo, but we're here to discuss Terence Crawford versus Tszyu immediately after, and I quote, immediately after the fight, we'll go straight into negotiations, and there's already been talks with Terence Crawford and Tszyu in case Zoo does win his fight Saturday night, which should be a barn burner with good old Burning Inferno or Towering Inferno, Sebastian Fundora. We'll see how that plays out Saturday on Prime pay-per-view. Bad news, though. It's only available in America, which is quite strange. I read an article that they don't really have U.S. rights right now set. I mean, outside of U.S. rights, they don't have many things set up on Amazon for pay-per-view distribution. So that's probably why things have been a little bit slowed down on the rollout because, Amazon was getting prepared to do. But this is what we're going to be discussing today. We do have some audio. We're going to play a clip from Jeff Mayweather, and looks like I never actually put it there. Let me see something. But yeah, we are going to discuss this, and if you want to call in, we have Twitter Spaces available. We also have Discord available. Let me go ahead and pin that link to the live chat here on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. Look, usually I think people would get upset at a guy like Tszyu negotiating, already having a fight, but you also do see these kinds of things done with A-sides. AJ had Vlad waiting in the stands, and soon as AJ won, Vlad stepped in. Obviously, Earl and Bud knew they were going to fight after Avanesian. So this is a bit common to, have some preliminary talks before, a fight that is going to take place. Just in case Zoo comes out the winner, like Glenn Jennings is saying immediately after, they will go into those negotiations. But let me pull up those quotes here. So Glenn Jennings, who we'll have on the show tomorrow, and I quote, says, "So immediately after the fight, when everything becomes official, we'll go straight into negotiations to see what we can get done," said Jennings to Fox Sports Australia about Tszyu going immediately into negotiations with Crawford if he's victorious against Fundora this Saturday night in Las Vegas. And I quote, "Of course, Tim will also have a WBC mandatory, which clouds the situation somewhat, but obviously when Crawford comes into play, the entire boxing world sits up and takes notice," end quote. So I like a lot what I heard in that final quote because, he's like, well, we might have this mandatory, but Crawford is a bigger fight. When we're talking about Terence Crawford, the world takes notice. I like that he's, at least giving us hope that to them, the bigger business, the bigger fight, the bigger name is Terence Crawford versus doing a mandatory, which at the moment, I don't know how big that mandatory may be. I'll check the rankings, but it still won't be as big as, look. So the mandatory will be Charles Conwell. He is the number one. And possibly somewhere Virgil Ortiz must be there. I'm pretty sure Virgil is in, Virgil's number 6. So, yep, looks like Conwell's going to get that WBC opportunity. Not sure what the timeline on that is, though, right? Because, yeah, that fight's going to happen now with Fundora. I'm sure the WBC is going to allow Crawford and Tszyu, that big fight to happen. There's more money in a Virgil fight for a vacant title versus Charles Conwell, or Charles Conwell in a vacant title shot versus Sergey Bokachuk, who's going to be on the undercard of the Fundora fight as well. So, I still see them giving Terence Crawford and Tszyu the ability to certainly fight free from, hassle of mandatory challenges, in my opinion. That's what I believe. Again, there's bigger business with Tszyu and with Terence Crawford. But once again, I always got to remind you, man, we're trying to get to them goals. We're having a great month, courtesy of the community. Right now, we're on 202,513. So if you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and do so. It's going to continue to help the algorithm put us in front of new people so that they can subscribe. Remember, we do 2 shows every day. Yesterday, we didn't do a show, not because of me, man. My thumbnail guy took forever and a fucking day. I asked him for my thumbnail an hour ago, which was this show particularly. I was going to do this last night. So, again, if you don't see a second show, something critical happened. But we do 2 shows a day. That's 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to have Glenn Jennings, the manager of Tszyu, on Wednesday. We'll be having Elijah Garcia sometime this week. We also have, I will have to check the community page, but if you're a member, I'm bringing this up so that you can frequent the community page, and you just have to regularly check who we're interviewing and who you, as a community member, can ask a question to. Like, we'll be interviewing today, in about an hour or so, Michael Fox, our good friend. He was the lead sparring partner for Tszyu because of the height, and, we'll bring him in to discuss his time with Tszyu and what he thinks about that fight. As well as in that Tszyu camp, like I said, we'll have Glenn Jennings, the manager of Tszyu, so that we can get a little closer into these negotiations. And on the community page for all subscribers, you can go ahead and drop your topic suggestions, which you didn't do a good job yesterday. So luckily I had my own topic. People came up with some weird stuff. But again, we are going to have Elijah Garcia on the show. And we've already had Tim Bradley. Mauricio Suleiman will be on the show. I do have to reschedule. I keep saying I need to just hit him as I'm speaking to get it done. But once again, if you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up so you can continue to help us grow. So it looks like we got our first super chat of the day. AB coming through with the $10. And he's saying 2 counter punches for anyone, Ness. All right, well, as soon as people are ready to call in, we'll certainly give those out. I see Suleiman ready. But no need to counter punch you, Suleiman. You might as well go ahead and be the first caller of the day, you know?
Oh, goodness.
What's
How you
up,
doing,
Suleiman?
Nestor?
We're good. Good morning.
Yeah, man. So I'm happy the Terence Crawford negotiation is gonna start after this fight takes place. That's gonna be a good fight, man. That's gonna be a real good fight, man. He's gonna get respect now. Terence Crawford, the kudos that he always deserved, because he was overshadowed by the media attention that Errol Spence was getting. I still remember when people were saying, Errol Spence, put him in the dirt. Everybody was completely against. He was getting the kind of hate that Berlanga's getting today. You know what I'm saying? You know, from the people. And he persevered because this guy tried to bully him in the first round, and then he started pivoting and moving around, and he started imposing his will on Errol, and Errol never was the same. So now Keith Thurman got hurt. So now it's giving the opportunity for Terence after this Fundora fight, because I think Fundora is cater-made for Tszyu. I can't see Fundora beating Tszyu. He had trouble with opponents that Tszyu dispatched in one round, like Carlos Ocampo. So I think that's going to be a beautiful fight, man. It's going to be a beautiful fight. We're going to see the training camps. We're going to see how they're going to look. And based on this fight with Fundora, we're going to see if he has a chance to be competitive against Terence Crawford. Thank you for having me on, man. And great content, brother.
So you picking Tszyu for sure over Fundora?
Well, okay. I've been seeing Tszyu, right? Mm-hmm. And Tszyu fights a lot like his dad, okay? In the sense that he has a powerful style. And he's susceptible to the right hand, because we saw it in a Tony Harrison fight. He's susceptible to the right hand, just like his dad. This Russian is susceptible to the right hand, just like his dad. So Terence Crawford is going to capitalize on that, and he's going to be catching him with that right hand, unless Tszyu finds a way to overpower that. Vince Phillips did that to his dad. So this guy fights just like his dad. So he's cater-made for the right hand, and Terence Crawford packs a punch. So if he could bring that power to the 154-pound division, and his timing is still on point, he's going to be catching Tszyu a lot.
You think that power is going to carry, what we talking now, 35, 40, 47, 54, 4 divisions up? I mean, Canelo did it, right? He started at 40, and he's fighting 68.
He's working out. He's doing power, to keep his punching power, and it's going to show in the sparring, in the training camp. So if he feels like his punching power is not there, he's going to find some other way to probably go southpaw. He has a lot of skills, man. Terence Crawford's had a lot of skills. I don't think Tszyu is ready for that fight right now. But if he wants it because of egos and money, let him do it. So thank you for having me on. And if anybody wants to, have me on later on in the counter punch, I don't have a problem with that.
You do have a counter punch. Hey, you do have a counter punch already from Lake County.
Okay, so if you want, I could continue.
It's on you, champ.
Mahmoud Charr, man, he shot the bed again, in my opinion, man.
Oh, you finally woke up and smelled the coffee.
Yeah, he was supposed to get this fight, right? And out of nowhere, bro, he gets a torn bicep a couple of days before.
Bro, it's old age, man. Same shit happened to Thurman. When you're that old, you know shit's gonna happen.
Yeah, but you gotta keep yourself active, man. So your muscles won't get flaccid. So you gotta keep yourself active. You gotta be in the ring, man. these guys got to follow the blueprint that Joseph Parker was doing. He got to keep himself in the ring, man. There's no excuse for him to be, you know what I'm saying? To be so inactive because that cost him in the ring. Now he's training hard and he got a torn bicep. You know what I'm saying? And that's because his muscles are not toned, not toned. Something is wrong there. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I think he got to persevere and heal back and postpone this fight, or because I think Cooper Paloof is not going to fight him because he's going to fight somebody else. So he's going to have to find somebody to fight. So he could keep himself active, man. This guy got to step his game up. So yeah, man. So I'm going to cut this one a little short. I'll be waiting for other counter punches, okay? And I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. Yeah, that's y'all caller of the year, Suleiman. He said he's going to be waiting for other counter punches. So listen, don't forget, we are giving away that brand new set of black Kenichi Bear headphones. Once again, I keep saying giveaway, knowing it's a motherfucking raffle, right? Sorry, I meant we're doing a raffle for those Kenichi Bear headphones. So if you want to participate, you can by sending $15 to the Cash App on the screen, and that'll get you a virtual raffle ticket. We're going to be doing that giveaway at the end of this month. So we got about 4 days, 5 days, give or take. And if you don't want to participate, you can just head on over to www.kenichibear.com. Use the code TBV, receive 15% off. Now, remember, I do recommend these because, as you can see, a lot of people in the community, not only in my community, but boxing community, use these, plus the attachable, detachable mic. They really, outdid themselves with the microphone. As you can see, whenever Danny does jump on the show, he's using these to conduct the show without even attaching the wireless mic that he's already lost. But David Maldonado, shout out to him. He has a black set that he purchased, and he does his own content on his YouTube with that black set using the attachable mic. So the audio quality is very good. So certainly head on over to kenichibear.com. Use the code TBV. Once again, if you don't want to do that, you can also send $15 to the Cash App, and we'll put you in the raffle that we're going to be doing at the end of this month, 4 to 5 days. We got another counterpunch for you, Suleiman the Scholar. So whenever you're ready, you already know. But let's see here. If you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. I do need that assistance. I need this show to keep growing. We've had a great month. We want to keep that momentum rolling. And just, continue to get to the top. So getting back to the topic, can Tszyu exploit some weaknesses in Crawford, right? Obviously, Crawford is getting up there in age, This would be probably Crawford's biggest puncher that he faces, right? Some can argue Velasquez. Some can argue maybe Earl. I guess we would have to put up both of those box recs and see exactly, I guess just in percentages, and then go by quality of knockout as well, and whether or not it's a TKO. But I think Zoo, being the bigger man, already having gotten a few, stoppages in his career, being active, being the younger fighter, I don't know. Certainly have to consider Zoo to be the biggest puncher that Crawford has faced, but I am getting all their box recs pulled up just so we can kind of take a look at it. Wonder if Earl's coming back, man. I always thought that Fundora or Lubin would have been good fights for him. And come to find out, Zoo was the one training for Lubin. So Earl Spence has a, what do we got here? It looks like he has a 78% knockout ratio. Biggest knockout. I don't think Ugas has ever been stopped until then. And then, Barrios did what he did, right? I know Ugas had 4 losses, but were there stoppages before that? I think they were all just, see? They were all just split decisions. So Earl was the first one to get the stoppage on Ugas. And he didn't stop Danny. He didn't stop Porter. And he didn't stop Mikey. So his biggest stoppage is Kell Brook, who some would argue was damaged because he's coming off of the Gennady fight. He did stop Lamont Peterson. The Danny couldn't stop. But this was an older Peterson after Danny and others have already fought him. But Lucas Matias stopped Peterson. I would have to say Kell Brook is the biggest stoppage, but the most valuable would have to be Ugas because you can't take anything away from that stoppage. And the Kell Brook, Earl Spence hater, obviously can say Kell Brook was damaged good. So when we're looking at Zoo, he didn't stop Mendoza. He stopped Ocampo's common opponent with Earl. I'm pretty sure Earl did it in the same manner, right? Earl knocked him out in 1. They both got that done in 1. He stopped Harrison, but I'm pretty sure, what was my man's name from Youngstown? Fucking hell. Jesus, poor kid, man. He was so good. He didn't even, look at that. Can't even remember his name. Fuck, I'm going to have to click. All right, but he did stop Harrison early. I was in Florida for that fucking fight. There we go. Willie Nelson in 9 early. So he did it in 9 as well. And let me see. That I think Charlo did it in 11. Okay, so Zoo puts himself in a league of his own, not a league of his own, but in the same category as obviously Willie Nelson from Youngstown, Ohio, with the stoppage of Harrison. He didn't stop Gachet or Inoue, and Steve Sparks he stopped, but Sparks has fought as low as 140 in the past, as you can see there, 39, 39, and all that good shit. Plus he fought Montana Love, so he's not the biggest of people. Dennis Hogan he stopped, common opponent with Jaime, who people thought Jaime lost to. Jeff Horn he stopped, common opponent with the person in question, Terence Crawford. I'm pretty sure Crawford did it in 9. Yep, 9. So one up Crawford there, but he is the bigger man, right? But, I mean, for argument's sake, it looks like his biggest knockout, bro. Harrison, which doesn't say much to his power, and this is all we're doing, right? Does he have that power? And I'm not sure. Like, it might be more pressure or overwhelming or precision. I don't know. We'll have to dissect more. But, bro, his biggest knockout is Tony Harrison, a dude that, we argue is he chinny or is he, what is the word I'm looking for? Not fit, Is it his stamina issues? So that doesn't say much, truthfully. And Takashi Inoue, I'm pretty sure, ain't this the one that fought fucking Ghost Guerrero at 47? It better not be. Tim Tszyu. Okay, all these fights look at 54, so I'm definitely confused there, but that's good. But I never heard of this guy like that, man. I don't know, like, he only fought Tim Tszyu from what I'm seeing. But that's cool. You get a tough Nakatani every now and then, right? Or Nikiosha. But, it would have to be Tony Harrison. And then when you're considering Bud Crawford, his biggest knockout would have to be Earl Spence. But we need a secondary one because the haters will say Earl was damaged because of the car, because of the retina, detached retina. He wasn't the same. He was weight drained. So his biggest knockout would be Kavalaskis because, again, haters would say Sean had one foot out the door. So it would have to be Kavaliauskas, which is a common opponent with Virgil. Virgil was able to do it in 8. Crawford did it in 9. Okay. I mean, Crawford gave Virgil the blueprint. Crawford did suffer a knockdown in this fight that wasn't recorded as an official knockdown. But that would have to be his biggest knockout. Again, easy answer is Earl Spence Jr., but you're going to get those people that want to argue with you and tell you how Earl was, not the same. He wasn't himself and all these other excuses, you've heard them in the past. So it's actually a pretty even fight when you think about it. Remember I said that, but that fight might go decision, Bud and Zoo. Now, Bud does have power regardless, right? He's always able to get the stoppage or the TKO. But again, the biggest stoppage on the most durable fighter certainly has to be Kavaliauskas if you're looking free from criticism. But if you're willing to accept whatever the haters throw at you, then it would be Earl, the 3-belt champion in the undisputed fight. But it still shows a better trajectory of power than Zoo. Say what you want about Porter, he never been stopped. Say what you want about Earl, he never been stopped. Say what you want about the one-legged Jose Benavidez, but he gave people were not mad at his fight with Jamal, and did Jamal not stop him? No, he did not. Crawford got the stoppage in 12. So I feel like his career has demonstrated more power regardless of the names and regardless of those big names that he has that you may put an asterisk next to him. He still performed. So yeah, I always thought Terence could beat Harrison, and because I seen Harrison beat Jermell, I did the triangle theory, which people say don't exist, but I'm like, bro, Harrison doing all that he did to Jermell in both fights, regardless of how you seen those fights, he had his moments. And, because of those moments, I thought that the better boxer in Crawford can also do what Harrison did. Now, Harrison is 6'1", and Bud is not. Bud is like 5'8", 5'10", I think. He's taller than what people think. I think his 5'8" box rec might be wrong, but he's certainly not a 6'1". But yeah, I would like this fight, man. Zoo, we got to see how he does with Fundora, obviously. And do these plans go to shit if Fundora gets an upset, which, obviously I am not even truly considering, which I should be. I guess Fundora was doing well up until that, knockout. So there's the possibility he can go in there and really do his thing. But that knockout smells like vulnerability to me. And I'm wondering, is Zoo going to jump on that? And, if that's the case, it's a matter of how long Fundora lasts. But again, going through that resume, I'm not even sure Zoo could get him out of there. Like, we have to see if this is going to be a reoccurring thing with Fundora, or was that just, a shot that he got caught with that he didn't see in a fight he was, quote unquote, dominating. And it's unfortunate because either route he was going Saturday was going to be a difficult one, right? He was either going to fight a puncher that only had one loss, and now he's going to fight. And again, I don't even know what to categorize Zoo, because of we just went through that resume. He's not really getting these stoppages like that. I mean, 12-round decision with Mendoza, the knockout of Ocampos. Cool, Earl did that, and he's a welterweight. So then it's like the knockout of Harrison. Okay, we've always questioned Harrison's tank and chin. No knockout of Gachet, who himself doesn't have power. So that, and he got dropped in that fight. No knockout of the unknown Inoue. A knockout of a 140-pounder? Okay. The knockout of Dennis Hogan is like, all right, I like that. But I'm pretty sure Jamal knocked this guy out too, right? Charlo took him out in 7, so Zoo did it in 5. And Charlo fought him in 2019. Zoo fought him 2 years later, 2021. Right after Charlo, I have you, but no break for Dennis. Just the time off in between the fights, and then got the call for the Zoo fight. Now, Dennis Hogan, I guess that's a decent knockout because, again, common opponent with Munguia, with Charlo. So those are not bad names to be in company with. Then when you go and you see that he got the majority win over Sam Eggington, journeyman or domestic level fighter in the UK, but, if Hogan was washed after the 2 back-to-back knockouts, Eggington probably would have got him out of there, which he didn't. And James Metcalf didn't either. Another domestic level fighter, but again, didn't stop him to prove that Hogan is done. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not that impressive. Fundora, this fight could possibly go 12 for sure. The issue is Fundora doesn't use his height, especially not to his advantage. And he's not going to stay long in box, man. He's not going to stay long in box. It's strange why he doesn't fight with his height. Paul Williams used to do the same thing, I think, and I haven't watched a lot of Tommy Hearns fights, let's be real. So, but I want to say he's probably one of the only guys in the lower weights that boxes with his height versus giving up his height. Hopefully you guys connected now. Damn, I'm sorry nobody texted me. I thought I'd been connected, fellas on Discord. Apologies. But damn, that sucks. Y'all ain't hear none of that. That was a lot. We did a lot there in terms of research on that Zoo power, man. I don't know. We'll see what Fundora has. Again, because after the knockout, anyone is going to have in the back of the mind that he may be, chinny, vulnerable, whatever the case may be. We got Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Inoue lost to Munguia, and Zoo never been stopped. There you go. So Munguia fought Inoue as well. We got Sterling back with another 5. Ask Mauricio, what's the mandatory dispute with the WBO? Ring says WBC and WBO vow to order mandatory after March 30th. Crawford, WBO, Mendoza, Bukacek, WBC. We'll see, man. I don't think 360 is going to try to push their weight around. Tom Lawfer, right? Because isn't Bukacek with Tom Lawfer? I hope I'm not wrong about that. But whoever he's with, if he ain't with a major, which I highly doubt, I don't think they are going to, push anything. They're going to, roll with the rush. Why? Because they'll probably get offered a name that Bokachek doesn't have. Like, look, this the first big name he about to get because he got stopped by Brandon Adams. So, you know, I don't know. He's getting attention on him because he's in cahoots with these people. So he might as well stay there to keep getting favor. But Hamed, what's up? Phone lines open once again. Did I not put the link in the thing? My bad. Buenos dias, Ahmed. Buenos dias.
Yes, man. How's it going? Excuse me.
No worries.
Could
What
you
up?
hear me?
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Yeah, could you hear me?
Yep.
All right. Yo, thing, man. Do you think this Crawford Zoo fight means Crawford has given up on the whole Canelo situation? Because I think if he's going to campaign at 154 against Zoo, assuming Zoo wins, to me that means he's probably going for or trying to go for undisputed at 54.
I
At that point, I
mean,
don't know. Does he still have
it could just
enough
be a
time
stop.
to?
It could just be a stop. You know, when you look at his options, what are his biggest money fights? From here to 68.
Zoo and Canelo, yeah, Canelo and Zoo probably.
So, you know, and maybe he's doing it his way in terms of gradually going up. Take this 54-pound fight. He was blessed. It was just going to be one title. Now, if Zoo can win and the politics don't get involved, he wins 2 belts at 54. Now he's scouting, see what else is there. Who knows? You know, bygones could be bygones, and he fights John A. Batt, who just offered, I think, to move up. I could have sworn I seen him say he's willing to move up, right?
Yeah, to fight David Benavidez. If Benavidez can't move down, which I doubt he can.
Yeah, I mean, tell Top Rank sent an offer. I wouldn't mind it. You know, somebody's calling him out. Fuck it. You know, I know people are gonna say, "Oh, he's another 60-pounder," but hey, at least someone's calling him out.
No, I like Janabek Benavidez. If that was to happen at 60, 68, that'd be a very good fight. But I don't know with the politics. Regarding Crawford, I think he can become undisputed because if he beats Zoo, he'll have 2 belts. It looks like Virgil will probably fight Madrimov. I think Virgil is live in that fight and he's possibly a favorite if he could get his momentum back. And he's on the zone. And then the other belt is probably with PBC with the Kulki. I think Crawford was in 2 fights. He could, I think, become undisputed. If he beats the winner of Zoo, Fundora, if it is Zoo, then he'll have 2 belts. And then from there on in, he's only 2 belts away. And knowing the other 2 guys,
can
maybe
he
they
get
fight
those
each other.
fights, though? Is it going to be easy? Like, it sounds like a plan, right? Because he's had early conversations last year with Golden Boy. Golden Boy looks like they'll secure that fight or that belt if they can secure that belt with a Bokachuk, maybe.
Virgil, yeah.
I don't even know.
No, Virgil.
No, they won't put Virgil in there. Are you kidding me? Listen, if Tim
Virgil,
wins.
Virgil and Madrimov.
Yeah, but if
I'm
Tim.
talking about the Madrimov belt.
Oh, yeah, that's the WBA.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. If Crawford beats Zeus, assuming Zeus beats Fundora, he'll have 2 belts. Those are the WBC and I think WBC and WBO, would it?
Bro, you know we would get
So,
Charles Conwell as his mandatory. That would be crazy.
no, but unification's from mandatory. I think the thing is, the sticking point is the IBF. Because Kulki and the other guy, I can't pronounce his name, whatever, Bekton, I forgot his name.
Mulatayev or some shit.
Yeah, that belt might be a bit sticky to get to because that's like was in Germany. Those guys are based in Germany, so I think Crawford is doing the right thing. I like the fact that he's
but Cool Clay might win that fight because he has a lot of experience. He's fought Andrade and Derevyanchenko and so many people. I don't even feel like clicking his name, but he could possibly win that fight. And because of those past fights, he may be more open to, you know, coming to America. And again, it'll be for undisputed. Like, he's gonna have the last piece. He'll be Crawford's version of Keller Plant.
Yeah, before I go, one thing. Do you reckon, say, if Crawford is going to fight, then say Tszyu, assuming Zoo beats Fundora, and Virgil's going the WBA route, do you think Errol Spence should just target the win of the two guys 54 for the IBF?
I don't
Because
know.
47.
I don't know that Earl is fighting, bro. Like, I mean, people keep saying that, but you know, where are you putting him at? 54?
Yeah, 54, because he's quite highly ranked for the IBF at 47, but I don't think he's fighting Boots. I doubt it. He'd probably take him, but with the weight cut and all that, I don't think that at 54 he could probably position himself for the win of Kolke and the other guy, because he's with the PBC. And like you said,
that's a good idea, but I don't know that's the same version of Earl. Like, is this the same young Earl that went to the UK to get that IBF once upon a time? Because he could do it again, but is he in this point of his life trying to do that? Because honestly,
that's
honestly, like if he really wants the Crawford fight, you just put the plan for him. Crawford has an easy opportunity at 2 belts, and then he can easily, contact Matchroom for a 1-fight deal with Israel Masvidal. In the meantime, Earl just got to go get that IBF, just like he did the last time. Saying. It's not a bad idea. The thing is, at this, stage of his career, is he willing?
Yeah, he's apparently split from Derek James. I don't know what's going on with Spence, but I think he will probably fight at least once at the end of this year. At least once. Whether that's at 54, I don't know. But hopefully it is, because that would just make the 54 division a bit better as well. It just adds more names to the division.
Nah, for sure.
But that's all I got, man.
You the man, champ. You the man. We got fat $10 super chat from Davidian. What up? Boxing Voice. He says, what up, Boxing Voice family? I think people are underestimating Sebastian Fundora. 100 emoji. 2 flexing emoji. Yeah, well, I mean, it's natural, bro. When you get knocked out like that, we just don't know, are you going to be able to take a punch again? But shout out Davidian.
In Jesus' name.
We going to Suleiman the Scholar. We got one more free counter punch. You got to unmute, player.
Okay, so I want to talk about this, right? Like, Terence Crawford has a lot of options there, right? This guy is very strong. He's going to have to go to Fundora. Fundora is going to try to impose his rule on him, right? So if he could persevere, because he's going to smother his punches, because he likes to fight in the inside pocket. He don't even fight mid-range. So once he dispatches this guy and he shows people that he could put him away, right? And in effective fashion, when that fight gets made with Crawford, that's going to be a real good fight. You're going to see multiple titles, and he's going to be able to lure other champions to fight him. Either winner is going to be able to lure other fighters to fight him. Okay? I don't want to jump the topic, but we could talk about Berlanga too.
Bro, it's your world, man. Berlanga's
okay.
He's a star on this channel.
Okay, yeah, because you were saying that the thing about trifecta thing. Because I was saying to people, like, everybody's saying, oh, if Berlanga fought Canelo, right, that the counter punches will be so much, right? So now I'm looking at Janabek Alam Kanuli, right?
Mm-hmm.
He fights most of his fights. He don't get nothing in return, and even this guy, he only seldom gets hit back. Berlanga, when he's putting his offense, he seldom gets hit back.
But Janabek is smaller. He's 60. You want him to move up.
I'm not saying. I'm just trifecta. What I'm saying is that these guys, like a Berlanga, like a Janabek, they're not used to getting hit. Because everybody's saying, like, oh, if Berlanga fought Canelo, he's gonna get counterpunched today. That's baloney, because Canelo's gonna be for the first 2 or 3 rounds when the kid started imposing his rule on him for like trying to knock him out early. The guy's gonna be he's gonna be in a survival mode. He's not gonna be able to counter him anything. because that's the same thing happened with Janabek. Janabek stopped that dude when he unified 2 belts at the 6th round. The referee stopped the contest. The guy hardly hit Janabek back on anything. Even in the last fight, Berlanga, when he fought this guy, McCrory, he hardly got anything back in return. So what I'm saying is, like, if Berlanga,
some would argue that it's the level of opposition that he's facing. That's why he's not getting what he wants in return. Like, McCrory didn't have the firepower to give it back to him, is what some can argue.
Because he's a bigger fighter, he's a big, good fighter, always beats a big, small fighter. Canelo's a big, small fighter. I mean, a small fighter. You know what I'm saying? That started his career at 140. You talked about his career yesterday. He started at 140. He fought Miguel Vasquez. He's fighting a different kind of guy, a guy that basically comes in cruiserweight dimensions. It's very hard. I don't think Canelo, and remember, he's knocked out 16 opponents all in the first round. So he's going to take that. And I was looking at his resume. His resume of those 16 opponents that he knocked out, they wasn't that bad. Some of them, that was their first loss on the resume, but they didn't have like 50 million losses. You know what I'm saying? His 16-1 knockouts. If people gotta stop hating. That the reason I bring that up today is because everybody's talking about his resume is not that good, but his resume is not that bad at all. And I looked at the other people like a Mike Tyson when he was a puncher. His 16 opponents, but there wasn't the quality of Berlanga's opponents. Right, his 16 first wins, and this guy has. So what I'm saying is that this guy is better than what people are saying. He doesn't get hit. He doesn't get too much in return, and I have a feeling there's gonna be a big upset. It's gonna be like a 2nd round knockout if that fight takes place, because he's gonna be smothered. He got okay.
Wait. You said a 2nd round knockout, Berlanga over Canelo?
Yeah, I predict Berlanga over Canelo because Canelo fought small.
What?
Everybody say, but he fought Kovalev. Kovalev was just hitting his mitts all the fight. Kovalev wasn't hitting him with anything. He wasn't getting hit with anything in that fight. You know what I'm saying? But this guy's going to come in to impose his will on him. He's going to go there to smash. So when he comes in the first round, he'd be lucky he comes out to the first round. Because when he fought Pitbull, he got hurt in that fight, man. He got hurt in that fight.
Yeah, but Bivol is not. I mean, Berlanga's not Bivol. But listen, champ, let me get to some others. Do appreciate you.
Yo, Ness, I'm on my way to the gym. I'm going to hit you when I get back because I know you're going to be on for a few hours, bro.
All right, champ. Wow, my man said Berlanga could knock out Canelo in 2 rounds. Well, damn. I was not expecting that one. Not at all. But if you want to call in and voice your opinion, go ahead and do so. We got Twitter Spaces and Discord available. We're talking Terence Crawford versus Tszyu. If everything goes right, negotiations will happen immediately after that fight. The team of Zoo certainly looks at a Crawford fight as a big fight, so it would be high priority. We got Unbiased Brim.
Yo, Ness the best.
What up?
I could have told you that Suleiman was going to say that, bro.
I ain't think 2nd round knockout, though.
Bro, he gave me a breakdown round by round. First, there was 6 round knockout when we talked. We talked for like an hour on another show. Suleiman is the president of the Berlanga fan club, bro.
Nah, I mean, I'm noticing.
Shout out to Suleiman, man. That was nice talking to him that time. But I gotta burn you real quick, Suleiman. Bro, that guy is a future gatekeeper. Don't be comparing Tyson's first 16 wins for his 16 wins. Come on, man. As soon as he stepped up in competition, them knockouts decreased, bro. And, everybody has an arguable loss on their record, but that fight he bit homeboy, he didn't win that fight. They gave him that, but it is what it is. I'm going back to the topic at hand. So Crawford and Tszyu. Only thing I'm concerned about is Tszyu looking past Fundora. What do you think, Ness?
Is Tszyu looking past Fundora? Nah, man, this is normal. This is normal to, have preliminary talks and things of that nature, man.
Yeah, I agree. I just wanted to ask you just to get your viewpoint. Again, Fundora poses challenges, but Fundora fights in a phone booth, man, with all that size. He gonna give it away at some point. At some point, he's gonna give it away. You know.
Yeah, but does Zoo have the power though? Like, really?
It ain't about
Okay,
him giving it away.
Does Mendoza have better power than? Well, was that Danny talking?
Yeah, he jumped on.
Yeah. I was just gonna say it ain't about Fundora. It ain't about Fundora giving it away because that's what he does best. I feel like he fights best on the inside. Unlike most fighters with the height and reach, he actually that don't know how to use it. He actually knows how to fight on the inside, and that's where a lot of the other fighters can't.
Yeah, but that's going to effectively kill him though in this fight though, because he needs to. What would be best suited for him is to keep range on him. And he's going to leave him. And the thing is, he's going to leave himself open for some mean counter shots. But But Ness said, does he have the power? Okay, so is Mendoza a harder puncher than Tszyu in your opinion?
You asking me?
Yeah, I don't think he's a harder necessarily puncher. The thing with that is, let's not forget, like, the way the fight was playing. Like, he wasn't winning the fight. You know.
No, Mendoza was losing the fight.
Yeah, he was losing the fight. My point exactly. I think there's gonna be a fight, unlike that one that Zoo is gonna be winning, and then comes the stoppage.
But again, if we going off biggest stoppages, which I went through resumes, you know, Zoo's biggest stoppage is a questionable name in Tony Harrison. We question his chin and his tank. Mendoza's biggest stoppage is Sebastian Fundora. A secondary stoppage would be one we question in Rosario, you know, chin and tank. But yeah, man. Again, I don't know that Zoo's this puncher more than he is just a big guy in the ring. I mean,
I don't even think he's a big guy.
What's his notable knockout? Outside of Harrison, like who?
I don't think we can say like, oh, he has that name. I just think it's mixture.
You know what it is? He's a B-class power puncher.
Do.
He's a B-class power puncher who has improved with his timing. And that timing can lead to more knockouts for Tszyu. Tszyu's not a thunderous one-punch knockout guy, but he does thump. He's a thumper, you know what I mean? So he punches well, and he's got a little bit more patience, but his timing is the thing that I think is going to get Fundora up out of here.
I'm gonna leave y'all with this because I spoke to guys that he sparred. I'm fortunate to be able to speak to some members of his team. And I think a big thing with him is his shot placement and being able to come with shots you don't see coming. You know, that's the biggest thing out of everybody he sparred is, you just don't see the shots coming. They're coming from these different angles. By the time you see it, it's too late. You can't get out the way. Yeah, I think it's a mixture of that and the shot placement, man. Like, I think that's what makes him the strong fighter that he is. Being able to bring shots you don't see coming and being able to place shots where they hurt you.
All right, what y'all think about Roley and one-dimensional Pitbull Brawler Cruz?
You know, this is similar to what Ness was just talking about. Ness is when talking about Tszyu. Ness is like, well, who's he knocked out? Who's he beat? Look, I'm a firm believer that Pitbull's best performance is a loss. I don't think he really done shit, but I will say, I still got him to beat Roley.
I think he's gonna knock out Roley because what's gonna happen is Roley's gonna land a really good punch on Pitbull, and he's gonna make a mistake and get clocked. That's what's gonna happen.
Or it could be the opposite, bro. You know, it could be Pitbull doing what he does best, which is swarm in a barrage of punches. He gets caught, you know, because Roley's gonna be trying to punch back. He's just gonna throw less punches.
Don't you think Roley though sometimes, if you look at the fight with Tank, right? What I noticed though, he does have a little bit of a problem fighting someone that's smaller, and Pitbull's even smaller than Tank. So him having to punch down, I think that's going to leave some opportunities for Pitbull that normally Pitbull would miss those punches, but those bolo punches might land.
I don't know, man. He also went with Salas. I mean, Salas has been losing like a lot. He lost his champ with Ramirez. He lost his interim champ with Barboza.
I understand.
I said Barboza.
You know what,
I meant Mendoza.
But you know what? I'm not even looking at past fights. The reason why I'm not looking at past fights with these guys, but I'm not gonna look at past fights because, again, you already know styles make matchups, right? And I'm just looking at these two guys' styles, and they're similar in their approach in regards to attack point. And I think I just think that Pitbull is going to be able to land this shot on Roley. And I think if Roley lands his best shot on Pitbull will probably be able to take it. I don't know if Roley will take Pitbull's best shot. And that's why I'm going with Pitbull.
All right, champ. Appreciate it.
You already know it, man. Y'all be blessed, man.
Likewise. What up, champ?
What's goody, bro? How you feeling?
Same old, same old. So,
how's the weather in good old Florida?
Always great.
Bro, let me tell you,
what
people
up?
see me and they're like, "Oh, how's Ness? Is he back from Florida yet?" Like, no, boy, what the fuck? You saw him on the show this morning, right? He look happy, right? Nah, but yeah, man. Shit, how's everything out there, man? Talk to me.
Nah, man, can't complain.
How the alligators leaving you alone? They ain't fucking with you?
We haven't seen any.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, yo, real quick, I just saw it first. That was the first thing I saw when I woke up this morning.
What?
I want to say,
the Diddy went to Cape Verde?
No, some important shit. So there was a boat this morning, hit a bridge in
I
Baltimore.
seen that in Baltimore.
Bro, the bridge collapsed.
Cars
all these
drowned
in the
and
river.
everything. They said cars drowned though. It's like, did people drown, motherfucker?
So I don't know if there was any loss of life, anything like that. I know there was
motherfuckers worded that so
it was weird. But there were dive teams that went out, so definitely want to send out.
I seen that shit was insane. What he was
bro,
asleep?
Because
the bridge he hit, bro, and then that shit fell. That shit felt like it was broke. It felt like it was already broke though. Like they hit one part of the bridge. That shit felt like dominoes, bro.
Nah, it's funny. Everybody in the comments saying that, and I ain't no fucking architect and nothing like that. But it just seemed like he hit one spot and then you say domino.
For sure. I think it's called. I forget because I ain't been doing the home repairs in a minute. What's that? Like low bearing wall, but for that it's more of the stable. Oh my God, I can't forget it. But whatever, man. He hit one of them posts. That shit went down like dominoes. It was sad. I thought at least that back half to the right, if you're looking at it.
That's what I was thinking.
And that's what I'm saying. It was very exaggerated to me. I was just very shocked that it was in Baltimore for one, and that it was real for two, and that bridge just fell apart in like 6 pieces. That shit was crazy. Crazy. And I swear to God, I am the person that goes over the bridge and always wonders, like, damn, if this shit fall.
It's funny. First car accident I was involved in, my dad was driving. I was a kid. But, bro, after that, for like a year or two, even though it had zero to do with a bridge, the car accident had zero to do with a bridge. When we'd go over a bridge after that, I'd be paranoid. I'm like, oh, shit.
Bruh, the Tampa, I don't know if I'm saying it right, but there's a bridge that like when the fog, you don't even see. You just like, only see the top of the bridge. You can't see the rest out here, like going to St. Pete or the Clearwater. Man, if son hit that, ain't nobody surviving. That shit is super high. Like that's crazy, man. That shit was bananas. I was shocked to see that. But CYP, what up? Prayers out to those people if there was any. Like I said, they didn't report any lives.
Yo,
Yo.
listen, man. I had to get in there early. What time is it over here? 7? I had to get in there early over here. 7 o'clock on the West Coast. Because I heard somebody didn't like about Bud and his power and we can only count Kavalaski. I said, hold on, what the fuck? Hold on, man. Hold on. Do I got to do a discovery this early? So Porter don't count. He was on his way out. Earl was damaged goods. Khan don't count. Horn, Benavidez. You know, we can just go to Kavalaskis. Because we all know saying only credible one is Kavalaskis is very disrespectful to that man's resume. But fuck it. Let's play that game. My man Canelo, Kovalev. Wasn't he almost knocked out in his last fight? Didn't he get a short camp? Khan. Wasn't he moved up 2 divisions? Kirkland. Wasn't he not with Aaron Wolf and wasn't the catch weight? How about Saunders? Was he on his way out since he retired after that fight? How about Angulo, who was just knocked out by Laura, just knocked out in his last fight by Laura, and that was at a catch weight too? How about Josecito Lopez, who was brought up from 147 to 154 to be knocked out and never fought at 154 again and never fought there before? So there's a lot of knockouts that are very suspicious on my man Canelo resume, but we don't do that when he's the face of boxing. And when you the face, man, people look at you, right? So you the face, I'm looking dead at you right in your eyes. And I'm trying to figure out if other people ain't getting credit for their shit, then you shouldn't get credit for your shit either, because your shit is skeptical as hell. Now, Rocky Fielding knocked him out, C-level. Plant, very good stoppage. And Yeardom, get the fuck out of here. Like, no. So let's be fair to everyone. If we're going to dissect everyone's everything, then we got to get the face of boxing and get him straight there. And for all y'all who always like to bring up Tank, well, Tank be bringing up people up, bringing them. Tank brought up one goddamn dude, man. Well, 2, excuse me, 1 early in his career, and the one that y'all know about was Hector Garcia. You know, I'm going to say Hector because y'all get the Garcias mixed up. Hector Garcia brought him up. You know how many he got? You know how many more he needs to do to catch Canelo? He got to get 8 more to catch Canelo. So please, don't start that shit this morning. Take these facts, roll with it, and keep on with a good show, good topic, or I will be back to flame your motherfucking ass. Flamer. I walk through fire. CYP out.
That delusion runs deep with him, bro. Dude stay making up his own topics, twisting words. It's pretty strange, man. But yeah, man. We're talking Tszyu and Terence Crawford for those that didn't know the topic.
Yo.
Yo.
I just wanted to invite anybody who may have participated in filling out a college basketball bracket. So Ness, from my understanding, there's 8 million filled on ESPN, right?
Danny, nobody knows what that is.
I mean, if 8 million people participated, I think there's plenty of people that know.
No
what I'm
one
talking
in this
about.
community, man. Tim Boski, like you always trying to force basketball and all these weird sports, bro. You need to get your life together. Understand there's 24 hours in a day, and do your sports podcast, man. It's been your dream. Do that shit.
Never been no dream of mine.
It obviously is. You always secretly want to talk about golf, ping pong, football, soccer, wrestling, UFC. Like, dude, you're out of control.
We talk about shit that be relevant. We just talked about a fucking bridge and load bearing and
we
engineering.
talk about life. That's life. We ain't talking about other sports on the boxing voice, not the sports voice. Tim Boski.
Oh, okay.
Yo.
What up?
Ooh, 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 ooh. Ring walk to the ring. You hear me? And Nesla, what's good?
What up?
Yeah, man. Obviously, you lot have a plethora of major sports, a plethora of major sports that you Americans, you know, are great at. So it's only right to be talking about them. But obviously, we love the sport of boxing, so you know we have to keep it grounded. You hear me?
We hear you.
So we're here talking about Tszyu and Crawford. First, we need to know if Tszyu can get past the tower, the stifle tower in Fundora. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a very interesting matchup. I need to see if Tszyu is really the goods. We saw Lubin. I don't know if Tszyu is better than Lubin, even though Lubin hasn't been a champion before. But Lubin's been in there against better competition. He's beat better people. So I don't know if Tszyu can get past Fundora. That's a tall task at hand. He was preparing for Lubin, and then they gave him they got the call of Keith Thurman. Then Keith Thurman dropped out, obviously due to injury, and then now they brought in Fundora. So it's going to be a bit of a strategy, a difficult strategy for Tszyu to prepare for. I want to know if Tszyu is really special. I've been hearing people like Julian, other multiple guys saying he's special. His bloodline comes from a legend. So it's going to be interesting to see what he does with a guy like Fundora. I'm not really convinced that. I'm not really. Yeah, I'm happy with what Bomac was saying about Crawford, saying we're looking to get into stuff. He's looking big as well at the weight class. He's looking big to me, so we already know he's not going back to 147. He's looking like one muscle man. He's looking like he's really ripping out engines from cars and lifting up horses and shit. So that'll be an interesting matchup to see. I want to see the winner out of that. You know what I'm saying to you? That's good for the fans. Lubin dislocated his shoulder trying to hit Fundora, and Lubin's way more athletic than Tszyu. Lubin's taller than Tszyu by a couple of inches. He's got a 4-5 inch reach advantage against Tszyu. So it's going to be interesting to see Tszyu 5'8", 70-inch reach. What's he going to do with Fundora's 80-inch reach, 10-inch reach advantage? He doesn't really use it, but it's going to be interesting to see what he's going to do when it comes to trying to stop that uppercut, trying to stop that long, lengthy right hand from Fundora and that left hand from Fundora. But yeah, man, I appreciate the people today, giving their take on this topic. Because, we've been through the Canelo gauntlet. It's good to talk about some more fighters, some different fights, some different cards. We've got a whole epic April coming in. Pro box, you hear me? Top rank, Zurdo, Gulamari, the PBC rollout. Hopefully it's a successful rollout so we can get more consecutive successful cards. So yeah, man. Ring walk, Ness, keep doing what you're doing as usual. I love the topic. I love the community. And I love the sport.
All right, Chip. The bell. Therese, Toledo, Ohio.
Yo.
Yow.
What up, though? Man. Is this when I'm Terence Crawford versus Tszyu? Okay. I just tuned in I've been in and out for real, but I like, if this is what I'm just reading the title, I like what I'm seeing though. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you though. I do think Tszyu, I like Tszyu. I think he's a solid fighter, you feel me? He's fundamentally sound, decent. But I think he's gonna be in tough with Fundora, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think Fundora is a scrappy fighter, man. I know motherfuckers like way baffled that he getting this title shot and shit. Well, I should say double title shot and shit. But it's like, damn, like I said before, he was on the road to this shit until he took one fight too many fucking with Mendoza, you feel me? He had a good fight with Lubin and shit. That shit was good. That could have been fight of the year for real. And yeah, he just took one fight too many fucking with Mendoza, who had came off a nice little win and shit. He was feeling himself. He caught Fundora slipping. I mean, it is what it is. I know Fundora, he's a scrappy fighter though. He ain't allergic to he is allergic to boring fights. You feel me? So I'm fucking with it. I feel like we gonna be in for a nice little scrap on Saturday and shit. But that's beside the point. You feel me? What the fuck is really going on is, you feel me? This Friday, overtime boxing, we got bronze medalists. You feel me? O'Shea Jones out the city, Toledo, Ohio, man. You know what the fuck going on, man? Tune in live on DAZN. Or you can just pull up to the facility, downtown Atlanta, at the OTE Arena, man. This shit gonna be serious, man. Of course, she gonna knock some shit loose, man. Future 147-pound champion of the world right there in the women's division. Hey, Alicia Bumgarner, you said you was looking for a fight at 147. Well, shit, I got a hound for you, man. Like I said, bronze medal.
Trying to make money, not have to come out of pocket.
Here
bro.
you go. Here you go, Danny, coming to the defense of your lady. It's okay, man. I fuck with Bumgarner too. It's cool.
Champ. I'm
It's
just
cool.
saying, bro.
Oh,
Make it
it's
make
cool.
sense.
Cool. It will make sense, my nigga, when we
Nobody
knocking
go
shit
up
loose.
3
I
divisions.
mean, and we put
Y'all
that.
don't make
No,
sense. Going up 3 divisions,
will.
it gotta make financial sense for anybody.
Well, we
that
go
don't make
when we get some
financial
gold,
sense.
when we get some gold for you feel me. You tell your friend to come check us out. You feel me? We'll be ready. Little Caesars Arena is something in Detroit. You feel me? She want to claim Detroit and trade on Ohio and shit with her traitorous ass. Ain't about shit though. We'll knock her shit loose in Detroit. Ain't about shit though. But shout out Abra Bell, my nigga.
Oh yeah.
We
Hey,
see you.
hey,
Yeah.
what's the big venue out there?
What in I just told in Toledo, Ohio. I mean, she can come here and get her shit
Yeah.
knocked loose too. Ain't shit. She can come to the
Bruh,
Huntington Center and get her shit knocked
you
loose. Ain't
talking
shit.
like you ain't just buy a ticket out your hard-earned money to go see her in fucking
I did.
Ohio. Okay then. So what you talking about?
Whoa, that wasn't in Ohio. That was in Detroit with her traitorous ass. That was in the
Same
Masonic
shit.
Temple in Detroit. But
Same shit.
I
You
still
left
fuck with you,
Ohio
right?
to go
Ain't
see in
shit.
Detroit.
Ain't shit. I'll go to Detroit anyway. I went there to go party, but ain't about shit. You feel me? We fuck with her anyway. But hey,
The
O'Shea
Glass
Jones,
City
we
ain't
fuck
big
with you.
enough, bro.
This Friday,
She supposed to go up there.
OTX Boxing. The bronze medalist O'Shea Jones at 147 for the knock some shit loose. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. What the fuck do your girl got? But all right. Shout out Toledo, Ohio. You feel me? Shout out TBV. Y'all be cool. You know what the fuck going on. Yeah.
Wow, that was interesting.
Uh-oh, Marco woke up.
Word up.
Marco, what up, bro?
Bud versus the winner, huh? Is that true?
Bud versus Zoo, man. He talking with Zoo team. He ain't talking to Fundora team.
You better
Talking to Zoo
not talk
team.
too quick because Zoo might get sleepy time.
Look, they told me they've been in communication with him for a while now. This ain't nothing new.
Exactly. So they more concerned with Crawford and Zoo because that's who they think gonna win.
Makes sense. He moves up one weight class, goes for that one, then maybe goes to 60 after Crawford, and then maybe walks it off into the sunset.
I mean, it sounds nice.
Uh-oh. Somebody leaked the info. So let me see if I could now talk about it. Give me a sec to send this. It got leaked. So you just gonna stay quiet now? Y'all fucking weird, man.
What got
Y'all
leaked?
fucking weird. It's called radio. It's called radio.
What the hell are you guys talking about? What got leaked?
This guy's weird.
You talking about things getting leaked?
You heard
and I'm
everything.
Weird?
You heard everything I said. You talking about what is this guy talking about? All I talked about is what I said. That's all you don't know because you don't know.
Right. So tell me.
I literally just said I'ma see can I talk about it. I'm what the fuck? I was told not to talk about it, but now that it's leaked, maybe I can talk about it. You get it?
I got you.
Catch up, bro. Wake up. Where's your cafecino, man? Get that pasa.
Yo, you woke up on the right side today, Nas?
I'm not on the right side. I'm jolly than a motherfucker. Y'all the ones in a bad mood.
That's what Jolly is up in your house?
Hell yeah, bro. I just seen some shit
Marco,
and I'm excited to tell y'all about it.
Before.
What, he snapped at somebody?
No.
He got mad that during radio silence when the shit was dead silent. I'm like, let me talk a little March Madness.
Nah,
bro.
radio.
You know, I'm in the top.
Here he go with the fucking bullshit.
I'm in the top. I'm just saying, I'm in the top 0.5% of the world right now of fucking brackets on ESPN.
Oh yeah.
Top 0.5% of the fucking world.
Is it a bracket that has anything to do with boxing?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. We got Chad who loves boxing.
Canadian Chad.
That's right. Trains his sons, goes to fights, breaks down fights, talks about fights. Chad.
What up?
What up?
How you guys doing?
Straight.
Danny, I think that what you need to do is start your own podcast show. Get Keith Thurman to be the co-host.
Podcast.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Bro, he gonna pick up the
Thurman.
mic and his arm gonna fall off, bro. Hell no.
Oh, what is this? Shots fired at my mans like that, bruv. Why
Danny
you
went hard, man.
No, always, bro. Always at my friends too. But when it's his friends, we can't say nothing.
No.
Well, that's what I was
just
saying.
say
Like
shit that makes sense. You good? What I'm saying?
It'd be the good revenge to against Ness for you, Danny, to grab his friend and then start a successful podcast talking about everything but boxing. Does Keith? No, I'm kidding. But does Keith like other sports? Ness, is he like a sports guy?
Bro, I live my life the way you see it on TV right here, bro. I don't talk about other shit other than boxing to nobody. Like, I'm not sitting around.
Yeah, I get you.
I'm not sitting around talking about other people's sports. They're wasting my time with that shit.
Anyway, I was gonna
Danny.
say, guys.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chad.
No. I think that I think a good topic, Ness, for like an afternoon, evening show would be looking at 160 at middleweight, and like taking our time to be able to look through the rankings and kind of discuss like what we think like about possible fights, possible paths, possible collisions, because I feel like, we all know it's been a cemetery for a few years now, and to the point where I don't even know what's going on, and I don't even check for middleweight. I barely look at the rankings no more, and we got exciting guys like Isley starting to come up, and a good champ like Janabek at the top. I just think that would be a good topic to kind of for us to all just kind of see, like, is there some fights in there that, yeah, man, at 160, like just looking at it and seeing like what's exciting, what's possible at 160. I don't even know no more. It just seems like a place careers go to die, and people just bypass it.
Charlito.
Move up to one.
Charlito's way.
Charlito's way.
Yeah, Charlito's way has been 2 years of no fights. I mean, he's coming back.
He just fought.
But I'm saying,
well, I mean, but who, that's his fault though.
Yeah.
Who, Charlos?
Yeah. Oh, never mind. No. He was giving nicknames. I thought when he said Carlito, I thought he was talking about Carlos Adams.
Nah,
Carlos Adames.
No, Charlito.
Adames.
Jermel Charlito. Jermel Charlito.
But guys, I'll just say quickly, I do really like Crawford and Zoo, but I got to be honest. I've watched Zoo's maybe his last, I don't know, 4 or 5 fights. Like when he started getting hot, but a lot of fans were still not having faith in him. A lot of fans were still writing him off. But I started watching, and I can't say I know him really, really well, but the one thing I think about with Zoo is pressure. He likes, like, if he's fighting his fight, he's inching forward, good upper body movement, good feints, and bringing pressure. And we all know that Bud, man, he's like eats pressure fighters like for breakfast, like it's nothing. So I think that Bomac and them, that'll be the plan. Let Zoo do the work. Let him come to Crawford, and Crawford really work on countering and trying to hurt him. Now, we'll see if the power is there or not. I'm sure that if they feel some real power, they probably will adjust that a bit. But do you guys think that the power's like against a guy like Bud, that the power's not going to factor in? I can't say. Like I feel like Zoo's got some pop. But
I'm with you. We don't know how the punches absorb and how they land when you go up a weight class.
Yeah.
That's my same theory when people ask about Beterbiev and Benavidez. It's like, okay, well, but how is his power going to land on a 75-pounder, and how's a 75-pounder's power how's he going to absorb it? So yeah, you're right. We don't know.
No doubt. The questions is what makes it an interesting fight to me, though. But the bell rang, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
Chad, appreciate the call.
Canadian dudes are always
CYP,
so polite.
Counter.
Damn, man, I'm getting pissed. Damn, man. I could have swore to God the topic is Bud versus Zoo. Somebody brought up Bud's questionable knockout opponents. I defended him by giving you the face of boxing's knockout opponents since Bud's didn't count, sticking to defend Bud, who's the topic, but somebody thinks that that's not the topic. But I could have swore to God that you let Suleiman, who asked you to change the topic to Berlanga, and you said, go ahead. Man, whatever. This show's recorded. That's why I'm who I am. But do y'all know that since Bud has had 11 knockouts as champion? Like, I don't think y'all hearing this shit. Mike Tyson didn't have 10 straight knockouts as champion. Like when he became champ, he didn't knock out 10 straight dudes. Wilder became champion, he didn't knock out 10 straight dudes. This nigga Bud, y'all know Better Be as champion, only 8 straight. Bud 10 plus as champion,
Impressive.
right? Like this shit Bud do don't make sense. Out of the last 17 fighters that he fought, 15 of them knockouts. 15. So it don't matter if he's on his way out, on his way in.
All of
It don't
those
matter if he do
title
the
fights
Macarena.
too.
No,
Yeah,
you're right.
It don't matter if
You're right.
it don't matter if you do the Macarena and you turn yourself around. Knocking out is what he's all about. So if you go diss somebody's power or question somebody's power, don't do Bud's because Bud is history making. The other dudes y'all promote, they ain't on Bud level when it comes to knocking out dudes. I don't give a fuck how you spin it. Whether you spin it on a dreidel, whether you spin them dice, whether you spin the Wheel of Fortune. Your ass gonna go bankrupt fucking with me in Discoveries. CYP out. Be mad. I'm glad. TBS.
I mean, he has a point. He has a point. I still,
Yeah, no.
I don't know. Again, though, when you move up in weight classes, you have to question it a little bit.
No, and I came in like late, so I don't know the attack on Bud that he's defending, but
He's not
he ain't
defending
saying
any
shit.
attack on Bud. Like I said in his first call, he's delusional, and he
So
needs
did anybody?
Did anybody
Okay.
what?
No, I was gonna ask because the way he worded it was saying that somebody called in to
No
question
one called
Bud's
in, bro.
knockouts.
No one called in. The guy is delusional, and
Oh.
Daly needs to turn the show into him. So he twists words, changes things so that people can debate what he wants to talk about, but that is not the case. No one said Bud had questionable anything. We gave both sides of the story to every person's knockout in question. Fundora's, Mendoza's, Bud's, Tszyu. With Earl, Tszyu, and Bud, we went into deeper depth into their knockouts. We were clear to say the haters will say Earl is damaged from the car and the retina. I'm not even going to repeat myself again because this guy loves that. That's what he does, to change things, to slow down the topic, not to talk about boxing, to instead argue because that's what he does best. He
Talk about
belongs on the
CYP.
debate team. He belongs on the debate team. He can't talk boxing. He could debate. And that's not what we're talking about. Like, I'm not nobody, you know what I'm saying? We got CYP call every day to discredit Canelo and big up Tank. JXV 88 $2. Clout Chaser $10 super chat for 2 counterpunches for Jerry. Jerry, if you're listening, you got 2 counterpunches courtesy of Clout Chaser. Shout out to Clout Chaser. He sent 2 yesterday as well. Big Gucci Nick, what up?
What up, my guy? Shout out TBV. Everybody smash that like and hit that subscribe, man. Shout out Ness, bring on Danny. Shout out to Marco. Yo, Marco, I just subscribed to your channel, man. Shout out to you, man. You putting in that work. Honestly, I didn't even know you had a little channel going, man. That shit's picking up. So shout out to you. Go
Appreciate
work
you.
out.
Thank you.
But yo, I love this Zoo versus Terence Crawford fight, man. Fundora might ruin the party, but I still see Zoo winning. From what I've seen in interviews, man, he seems like, man, he looked almost psycho, man, when he was talking to I forget who he was being
You're talking about
interviewed
Zoo,
by.
right?
Yeah, Zoo, man.
Yeah.
He looked like he was on like 10 Red Bulls. He's like, "Oh, I'm ready. He's like, He's like, this is more motivation for him having two belts on the line, and he pretty much admitted that this is a better. Keith Thurman made him have a better opportunity because that was pretty much just a money fight. That was like for Zoo, it was like a money fight, a good name for his resume, and to keep busy. But now that Keith Thurman's out the picture, we got Fundora in. Now you got two belts on the line for unification. Um, so this is a big fight for Zoo, man. And honestly, I hope he wins because that Terence Crawford versus Zoo fight, it's gonna be amazing, man. And I just want to say one thing too, man. Yeah, go ahead, Marco.
I was just gonna say you're right about Zoo. He has that look, that Liam Neeson Taken look, where he's like, I have a very specific set of skills, but like he has that like intense like gangster hitman kind of thing going on,
Yeah, dude.
where you believe
That's
it.
what I saw. Exactly, man. So he's getting me real hype for this fight. I do, like I said, I do see him winning, but I don't think the fight's gonna be as easy as everyone think it is. Man, I was looking at Fundora in the weigh-ins, and he's a skinny motherfucker, but god damn, his arms are huge, man.
I
Like,
was
I'm not
thinking the
talking
same
about the
thing. How are
length.
they the same weight?
Yeah, I was like, bro, that's where all the weight is. Like, he's such a skinny motherfucker, and his arms are huge, man. Like muscular. So that's good, man. So hopefully he's got a little bit of offense right there. Um, but I still got Zoo winning. And Zoo, man, I love this talk from Zoo, man. He is fucking so fan friendly because he's welcoming every fight, dude. Every name that's thrown at him, he's like, yes, that's an easy fight to make. Let's make it happen. I want to fight him. That's the kind of fighter, the kind of boxer we want to see. Man. But yeah, man, that's all I got. Shout out to y'all, man. Keep the good work. I'll keep the ball rolling.
Yeah, man. I was thinking the same thing in the face-off. I didn't see his legs, so unless his legs are like Deontay Wilder type, like chopstick legs, I don't know how they're the same weight because his arms were just as big as Zeus, but he's like a foot taller.
Yeah, height don't win fights though, man. Height
Nah,
don't.
I'm just saying.
I seen Laura beat the crap out of Paul Williams. Height just doesn't win
Yo,
fights.
so do you agree with what I was saying in the sense that Fundora is different than the other fighters with the height and reach that don't use it because he actually knows how to fight on the inside?
He's
Yeah,
very
I mean,
different.
he uses it in a non-traditional way. We wouldn't want him. You know, most trainers don't want him to use his height and reach on the inside. They want him to use his height and reach to his advantage from the outside.
Well, we need a balance, but he doesn't really fight from the outside, does he?
That's what I'm saying. He don't use his advantages to his advantage. But
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think that where he has the advantages is where he uses them, and uh, where he feels he has the advantage is like he can't box. What he gonna do? Outbox somebody?
But you need to just learn fundamentally how to use a little bit of reach, a little bit of range.
I
when you
hear
have
what you're
that
saying.
much.
I'm just talking
I'm
about
not
what
saying
we
shit on
got.
his toes and Muhammad Ali it, but just use a little bit.
bro, Emmanuel Stewart fixed Vlad. Anybody could be fixed if they were willing to learn. You know, I hear what you're
Okay,
saying. A lot of people do what
can
you're
they be
saying. Can I?
fixed by Saturday
Can I?
night
I guess
though?
I can't
That's when the
finish my
fight is.
sentence. All right. I got a counterpunch from Tim Boski.
Cham, you can finish your sentence, bro. We all finish our sentences when you cut us off.
I hear you, champ. Tim Boski.
Yup.
Hold
Yup.
up.
Ooh, ooh. You hear me? Yeah. This is a very, like I said before, Marco. It's good, Marco. Hey, Marco, wake your ass up, man. Wake your ass up, Marco. Start you talking this boxing now.
I'm up.
You know what
We're
I'm
just
saying?
in England, man. It's early here.
Okay. But we got some good fights at the water cooler. We got a plethora of fights at the water cooler. You hear me? This is what we're doing now. Terence Crawford, I don't want to see him playing any fucking golf. I don't want to see that. I didn't get to speak on it before. I was disappointed when I heard Bomac speak on the Terence Crawford playing. That's fine. He could work on his putt or whatever. We don't want to see Terence Crawford no golfing stick and club in his hand. We want to
Don't
see
talk
him
other sports on this channel. This is the boxing voice. Don't bring up other
Oh,
sports
I'm
on this channel.
sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
Shots
sorry.
fired.
Oh shit, Daddy, you trying to tear off my head already, man? What's wrong with you, man? I know it hasn't been looking good
Nah,
recently for
you ain't hear the
your fighters.
leader. He said no sports other than boxing on this platform.
Don't tell me what to do, little boy.
We gonna cut your worthless call off. All right, Timboski. You mentioned another sport again. We're gonna cut your worthless call off, Timboski.
Nah, come on, my boy. We ain't doing that.
Boxing.
We're talking Terence Crawford.
BOXING.
Yeah, we're talking
Bro,
Terence
stop
Crawford.
letting this dude suffocate your call, man.
No, man, don't suffocate my thing, dog. You get me? Because I'm still on your neck anyway. Because you ain't talking that Mexican shit no more when it comes to my UK fighters. About shit's pretty limited over there. We didn't look limited with Liam Davis. We didn't look limited with Dalton Smith. We didn't look limited with Hamza Shiraz. We ain't look limited with you get me multiple Adam Azim,
Who
Daniel
are
Dubois.
those guys, bro? I ain't never heard of
Oh,
none of them, bro. Who are
they're gonna
they?
be future world champions. They're gonna be
Are
future
those
world
your
champions,
cousins
and
you watch the
you're gonna be
fights
talking
with?
about.
Who are they? Let me
They're gonna be
know.
future. They're gonna be future world champions, and you're gonna
Is
fucking watch them. That's what
is
you're gonna.
that the everybody puts in £4 to order the British pay-per-view? £4 a piece,
What? Oh no, we
five
get a
people.
bang
Now
for
we
our
got
buck.
our pay-per-view money.
Big man, we get a bang for our buck. We don't get a fucking panties in a bunch paying $100 fucking dollars for people that we don't want to. So get out of here, man. We get bang for our buck. You hear me? You see that
Hey
Queensberry
man,
505?
they make it accessible. What can I say?
They got Ben Whitaker
What do
over
you mean
there
we're
trying to do his
Go
best
and get
Prince
Euro, go and
Nassim
get Euro
impression.
Sports TV, go and get TXT, go and get the real Sky Sports shit. And you know what's going on, Danny. Plug yourself in, sit down in the chair, buckle up your seatbelt, and you're going to enjoy the ride. You hear me?
Timboski,
Because we
quick
ride in the
question.
Tonka truck. We ride in the Tonka truck, big English Tonka truck, UK Tonka truck, international global Tonka truck. You hear me, Danny? And I got another second. And I got another counterpunch that I want to run.
Bro, he get to talking about Tonka trucks. Ain't that like the little toy dump truck and shit? What the fuck?
It is. I want to hear about Ben Whitaker.
Over there for you guys. Over there for you guys. That's what you guys coexist as. You hear me? But over here,
that's what
big
it is
Brent,
in the real world. You don't know the name of shit. That's another thing, but
What
that's
are
what
you?
it is.
What are you two?
What are you talking about,
co-hosts?
man? I'm trying to listen. We gon' don't worry. Danny gonna be waving up them UK pom poms very soon, man. Don't worry, man. I don't do it, but you get me. I preach for my fighters because we get
You only
disrespected
call
every
in
day.
every day
We get
doing it.
disrespected every day. We get disrespected every day for this
Yeah, you
bullshit, man.
do it.
Yeah.
Danny,
Terence
what you
Crawford.
think of Ben Whitaker?
I'm gunning for
I
Fundora.
ain't never seen him fight,
Fundora.
bro.
I think it's a
He does his
difficult
best
matchup.
Prince Nassim impression.
No, I've seen his highlights. I ain't never seen him fight though. I've
Hey,
seen
yo.
his highlights.
Excuse me,
definitely made it
Danny
in
the
my
man, Dan the
timeline.
man,
But
Dan the
yeah, I ain't never
handyman,
seen him
Dan
fight,
the
bro.
handyman, Dan the handyman. Excuse me.
Yo, you need a better microphone out there, brother.
He sound fine. He
What you
just
say?
hating on you. Like I say, he's trying to suffocate your call.
Yeah, Danny, just hate it, man. Just hate it, man. Don't worry, Danny. Just hate it, Danny, man. Just sit down and watch some English fights, man. Go watch some UK legends, man. Nigel Benn, David Hay, Joe Kawasaki. Go watch some UK legends, man. Maybe you know what I'm talking about. But back to
I'll
what
watch
I'm
him
saying, man.
before it's time to go to bed, champ. Might help.
Kawasaki annoys me.
Hey, go smoke some more
Hey,
Jardine,
did you
Danny, man. You don't
know?
want no smoke over here.
Did you know? Now let me stop. I ain't gonna do that.
Spit it out. Did you know what?
Yo, did you know that
Did I know what?
Timboski is diehard UK guy. Like
100%,
he loves this
100%,
country so much. But I'm talking about he loves it so much. We know he's from the UK, but he loves it so much. He'll do anything.
No, I love the
I'm talking about
competitiveness.
anything.
I love the
Look, listen.
competitiveness. I love the competitiveness. You get me? Because we go out on our shields and that. We don't stay on shelves for 2-3 years not fighting who we want to fight. We get through our domestic.
now,
We
and
get through our
AJ's looking
domestic
good.
bouts.
So here we go. He might be the top of the heavyweight division.
We don't really go 30. We don't go 32-0 fighting people now. You get me? But like I said, man, back to Fundora and Tszyu. I'm going from Fundora. He's got the physical attributes. See, Nestler said that height don't win fights. We understand that, but he does have the advantages in this fight against someone like Tszyu. I want to see if Tszyu is the real deal. I want to see if he's the real deal. We saw what he did with Brian Mendoza. He handled him very nice. You get me? Had an electrifying jab, decent, good enough footwork. He has intelligent feet. Doesn't have the fastest feet. Guys like Golovkin, Bertodobiev, Tszyu, all those type of guys. Them pressure hard-wooded guys, man. They got intelligent feet. They're not the fastest. Yeah, they don't have the fastest reactions. You get me? They got very good timing. You get me? And timing beats speed. And so does Fundora. He's got pretty good timing
I'm
as well.
with
But
you. I think Fundora might upset Tszyu if Tszyu is in fact favored, which I think he is.
So do I, because his money punch, he's got one of the best uppercuts that I've seen in a very, very long time. Because of his height, it's like a jab. He doesn't really need to use it. He
And
uses
he's
the jab
exciting
to a
too
certain
because
extent.
he can
Champ,
also
that
collapse at any
is
time.
the bell. Baby Joker, what up?
Yo, good morning. Can you hear me, bro?
Yes, sir.
What's up, man? Hey, it's fucking fight week, right? I'm with Timbo, bro. I think I'm leaning on fucking Fundora to pull out the upset. I got Boy Chuck beating fucking Mendoza, Elijah beating Tyrone, and thanks to you and the little clip you made of me yesterday, bro, you reunited me with my barber. He was telling me some stuff about Cruz that I don't like. I'm gonna have to roll with Roley, bro. I'm gonna have to roll with Roley, possibly a knockout.
How you gonna go against the purebred Mexican?
Cause I don't like what I heard, bro.
Go that
I don't like what I
Timboski
heard.
shit.
He saw some shit. My homie used to box, bro. He's been in some. He used to fucking box in amateurs. He ran into Bud and all that shit. He's there, so he knows his shit. And the shit he was telling me today in the morning, I don't like what he told me, bro. I don't like it at all.
So you riding with Fundora, the half Mexican?
I'm riding with Fundora over Tim, Boychuk over Mendoza, and Roley over fucking Elijah over
so you
Chiron, and
betting
Roley
on this
over
shit?
Cruz, bro.
Huh? What you said?
Am I betting on it?
Yeah, baby Joker.
I mean the fucking is Fundora fucking underdog or what? You know what fights I am betting on? Man, I'm putting money on Luis Neri, bro.
So
Luis
he
Neri
is
for
an
the
underdog.
upset.
He
That
is
plus
an underdog, but bro, look, I would love to bet you all these fights. Like you just mentioned 4 fights I'd love to bet you on. But yes, Fundora is the underdog. However, he is a smaller underdog than Thurman was. So they're giving Fundora a better shot.
Interesting. Really? Okay. Fundora could fight.
Man, that face off Fundora looked like he put on some weight, bro. Like he looked different. So, man, because I know if Tim Tszyu's power isn't there, but it's a fucking look face. 12 fucking rounds, and Fundora is great in the inside game, bro.
I think Fundora loses.
That dude, I don't know how.
You got Fundora
Roley
losing, Danny?
loses. Yeah, I got Tim winning.
Who's the second one you said?
I got Pitbull beating Roley.
I do too.
Got Roley beating Pitbull.
Nah, I got Pitbull
I got Mendoza beating Boachuk, which he had Boachuk beating Mendoza. Then he said he got Neri beating Inoue in May. I got Inoue beating Neri. So it's 4 different bets we can make.
I think Roley's going to be moving around the ring.
I'm just telling you, bro. If y'all think Nedi's out here bullshitting, bro, man, motherfucker's been out here since Sonny Edwards. Bam Rodriguez putting in that mad work with the Canelo team. And he got some fucking strength and conditioning coach, something he's never added to a motherfucking camp like that. Just keep an eye out. Motherfucker's gonna surprise you guys, bro. He's been out here putting mad fucking work.
Who's this?
All right.
I'm excited.
That's the bell, champ.
Have a good one, bro.
You too.
What happened to Danny? Danny fell off.
That's comment of Danielle. We got CYP with a counterpunch. Number 2.
Yo. I got to get my workout in. But let me, before I start, because it's a hard little workout, let me get this straight. So I'll call in and want to debate and change the topic, make it about me. Okay, let's go over some shit that I usually do. Tank always putting people on hydration clause in the catch weight. CYP called in and said he did it once. I'm making a show about me. Wilder always down on the scorecards before he knocks people out. Sorry, it was only one time versus Luis Ortiz. Oh, I'm making a show about me. Canelo was clear to computer raw. No, he took a 6-month suspension for a first-time defender and admitted to guilt. I'm making a show about me. Harrison was up on the scorecards before he got knocked out by Charlo. No, he wasn't. He was down on all 3. Oh, he's making a show about him. He just wants to debate. PBC gives us the fights that we don't want. My bad. They grossed the most money. They fights have done the most views, and they had the biggest stars. Oh, he wants to make the show about him. If Canelo fought Eurobums, Ward fought Eurobums. CYP call in and say, no, Frost and Kessler in the motherfucking Hall of Fame. See, the funny thing about this shit is, motherfuckers just want to be able to lie to people, lie to the audience with nobody saying nothing. Motherfucker, I don't care about no arguing. I'm here to set the record straight on everything. Anything I catch in my motherfucking eye, I'm going to call in and check that shit. I don't give a fuck about all that crying y'all do. It doesn't matter. Remember I told you the other day, you could scream it, you can yell it, you could do whatever you want to do with the truth, and people will respect it because it's the truth. You motherfuckers could whisper lies, say them nicely, cry, and don't nobody give a fuck. People are tired of the goddamn lies. It's the voice of the people, and the people want to be heard. And that's what CYP do. Now, let's make the show about me some more. Fucking crybabies. CYP out.
Just thank you again for proving my point. But what you could do is prove me wrong, show that I'm a liar by doing what you did the other day. You know, record. Didn't he record someone's call or his own call and play it back? Do that. Record Ness's monologue and play it back.
Yes, he did. He recorded what he was saying.
Exactly.
Yeah, I remember that.
Exactly. When he was questioned on what he said, go ahead now, prove me wrong, because that's the game he loves to play. You see how he gave zero breakdown of how Tszyu would beat Fundora and how he can beat Terence Crawford.
He felt attacked by you, so he was firing back. That's
No, he was never attacked. That's the point. He said we attack Bud by giving both sides of the story. Let me ask you a question here, because, again, the dude lives in the delusion land. But he's gotten 2 counter punches from J-Mac, so let the delusion continue. He says 2 counter punches to the former caller of the year, CYP, which, I mean, he's still the caller of the year, so whatever. But you got 2 from J-Mac. Shout out. But yeah, I spoke about Earl Spence, right? So let me ask you, Marcos, do you have any boxing conversations where people talk about the Terence Crawford versus Earl Spence fight and they use statements like Earl wasn't himself, Earl was drained, Earl got ejected from the car, plus had a detached retina? Have you heard these things?
Of course.
Okay, so that's what I said. I said the haters, I said Terence Crawford's biggest knockout is Earl Spence, the 3-belt champ. But there's going to be haters that say, oh, he was, and I changed my voice and everything. Again, dudes just desperately want to take over the show.
I agree. I actually think there was something a little wrong with Errol. I still don't think it would have made a difference. I think Bud would have won.
And there you go. And that's all I said. That there are going to be people like you that exist that even if we say Earl is the best knockout, you're going to say, well, he was ejected from his car. You're going to say his retina was detached. You're going to say he just wasn't the same. You're going to say what the other haters been saying. He was weight drained. Right? So
right.
I go to the next best knockout, which is Porter. And I say, this is another great knockout because guess what? He ain't been stopped ever. But the haters are going to say he had 1 foot out the door.
Well, Porter was winning the fight, arguably, before the stoppage.
For sure. But we've had haters throughout the years call in since that fight has happened. Since that fight has happened and say, oh, his dad threw in a towel. Oh, he had 1 foot out. He was almost retired. Porter said it himself on his podcast. He wasn't training right. They tried to discredit Crawford already. So I'm mentioning what's already been said.
Well,
he's talking about we're bashing Crawford. Like, this is why we lose relationships, because people can't comprehend. Then they mess up the context of the show, and these things get made into fake debates that the fighter listens to. None of this is real.
You know what it is, Ness? It's about balance. People in boxing, most people don't have balance. They think you can't say, well, Errol looked a little off, but Bud looked great. It has to be Errol looked a little off, and then it totally slides to one side. Well, you're trying to discredit Bud, and you hate Bud. So, no,
exactly.
There could be a little bit of each.
Bro.
You know, yeah, he could have been off, but
And
Bud
then-
was still amazing.
And then he says, "Oh, well, I don't change the show." So why are you talking about Canelo and Tank, my dude? Like, let us talk about what we talking about.
Yeah,
But
there needs to
again,
be more
people love
balance and-
chaos, bro. People love
That's right.
chaos. That's what it
If
is.
there was balance, there'd be less chaos. Two things can always be true at the same time, and people just don't realize that when it comes to boxing.
I guess Mike means his counterpunch in terms of a super chat is towards Baby Joker. He says, Baby Joker, Neri isn't with Canelo team. What did you hear about Cruz? Ness, Danny, Marco, great show as always. Also, props for getting Ryan on. Thinking emoji. I mean, yeah, I think that is the thinking emoji. But shout out to
Mike likes TV.
Two-Tone, who
Setting that up,
actually, hit me up like, yo, Ryan said he want to jump on, and I did all my stuff through Two-Tone, so salute to him. J-Mac sent 2 counterpunches for CYP.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Now listen, I would go back and get the tape because you never said that was a great knockout by Porter. You strictly went right to people are going to say this. People say this. And then you started to give out names of opponents who weren't knocked out by both Tim and Bud. I'm sorry, I mean, it's for Tim, because Bud knocked out everybody. So why would you give out directly names of people who weren't knocked out if you were just talking about them two? Nah, man, you were talking about the power of Bud. Well, we don't really know because they can say this about Earl, and then they can say this about Porter. So then I said, well, fuck. If we can say all that about my man Bud and only give Kavaliauskas credit, then let's go see who we can give Canelo credit for because he's the face of boxing, who Bud is also trying to fight. The correlation between the two are there. But for some reason, you don't get that shit. You seem to think I want to make it about me, but I'm not fucking Bud. My name ain't Bud. I ain't got no 10 straight knockouts. That ain't my career. That's not what the fuck I do. I'm talking about the dude on the topic. But we gonna sit there and play games, you know. That's how you do. You cry all the time when CYP does this to you. You can't debate me back and forth, so you wait till I'm done, then you say some old triggering shit to try to discredit me, but everybody fucking knows. I got money for days. I can keep coming back if I feel like it. And at the end of the day, that's the reason why I'm 5-time Caller of the Year, because I go at your fucking head. You can lie all you want to. You're going to say some more dumb shit when this is over. But the facts remain. I'm smarter than you, homie. You can't fucking outsmart me. And the reason why I played the video back for Gio is because Gio honored his word and left the show. What the fuck do I get from you if I record this and bring it back? What you going to do for me, Ness? You going to give me unlimited counter punches? What you going to do? You ain't going to do shit. That's why I'm getting tired of proving things to you because you don't keep your goddamn word when it comes to CYP, man. That's one counter punch. I'll be back when you lie again in the next 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Your turn to lie.
Yeah, the truth is a lie to the man. That's why I said, comprehension is key, Danny and Marcos. Comprehension is key, which is sad because, usually visuals help people comprehend a little better, right? Of course. That's why when you're a child, they do flashcards with you, and you use colors to associate things with children so they can help them understand. So Nestor screen shared, not just Terence Crawford's resume. I screen shared Tim Tszyu's. And the same thing that I said that the haters would do to Crawford, I said about Tszyu. And guess what else? Even did it about Earl. But the delusion runs deep with that one. It runs very, very deep. But hey, counterpunch away, my friend, because you're smarter than me. Not smart enough to press rewind and really comprehend, just smarter than me because you say so. See you later. We got Nigel. What up?
Nigel.
To anybody else tuned in, smash the like, hit the subscribe. Nigel, what's the word?
How you doing, man? First time caller, man. Just want to say I really appreciate the show and the work you guys do. So, thank you, man, from a listener.
Thank you for
I just
calling
wanted
in.
to.
Appreciate you,
No worries
champ.
at all, man. No worries at all, man. I just want to talk about the fantastic weekend of fights we've got coming up, man. Really excited for it. You know, Tszyu, I think, is going to get the job done by knockout. I've never seen a fighter like Fundora who never uses the gifts that God gave him with his height and his reach, and
Yeah,
for him to
weird.
insist on fighting on the inside, because that just tells me that even though you are a pro, you've never been taught how to use the fundamentals properly. That's a concern, because the higher you go up with regards to the level of competition you face, you're going to get found out. So it's going to be another stoppage. And the layoff doesn't help neither. So Sue for the win.
So why do you think stoppage? Because, I mean, outside of, I guess, the Lubin and the Mendoza fights, has he really shown vulnerability? Like, Lubin put him down, but he finished that fight. Why stoppage?
I've just got that feeling, Ness. I wish, I mean, it's like I wish I could try to articulate it better, but I just got that feeling from watching both Fundora and Zoo's fights most recently, with upcoming to this weekend. I just think Tim has got the edge. I really do. I mean, I could be wrong, and
No. I just wanted to see if you could elaborate a little more, because that's what I specifically talked about. Like, I'm not so sure Tim has power. Like, I don't know that he has. Like, I think Bud might have more power, and that's what we talked about. Is like, when you go through his resume, his biggest knockout is of Harrison, who we always question is either chinny or stamina. That's not the best knockout to have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, yeah. And Harrison, as a pure boxer, is an excellent boxer. But you're right to what you're saying there, and he does tank out as well. So I hear what you're saying there. You know what I mean? His gas tank's not the best, so he does get tired.
Like, Tim has shown me that he's a force, but I don't know that he's like this concussive puncher. Like, again, his knockout is of Steve Sparks, 140-pounder that fought Montana Love. Inoue, he didn't knock out. Gachet, he didn't knock out. Harrison is the question mark. Ocampos was knocked out by a welterweight. Like,
do you think any of us just see his father in him and are like, I don't know, maybe the older guys like me and you? Because you're right.
Put it this way. I honestly think that's a very good point. I was gonna come to that point. There are lots of similarities, I feel, with regards to the style that Tim fights and his dad Kostya. I mean, with
but
Tim,
it only has to be older people. Like, I don't know how old you are, but like the younger people don't even know who Costa is.
Man, I'm 45, so I remember.
There you go. So we're about the same age.
Man,
so
you got a young soul, bro. You sound young. Than 40, way younger than 45.
Thank you very much, man.
His father. Yep. Those of you who don't know, he looks almost identical, spitting image to his pop.
He does.
He's
just missing that rat tail at the back. That's
he
all.
Is.
That's all that's missing.
He is. Even though I feel like Costa has more, like, his face shows more Russian. No, I don't get.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. You get that feeling he's fucking Russian.
He grew up there. He has that that.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Still strange. Strange. Your genetics don't come from where you grew up. Your genetics come from your parents.
Yeah.
But his mother, I don't believe is Russian. I believe his mother's Australian.
No, it's Australian.
Yeah.
Mother's Australian. Yeah.
No, but for sure. But you know. The male gene is supposed to be the dominant gene, no, right? Like, you're supposed to. You feel me? Obviously, you're gonna have your mom's traits. I'm just saying, his father looks more Russian. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. No, I agree that his father looked more Russian. I agree.
Yeah.
But I think there's a big part of his father. You were saying this. The caller was saying this, right? There's a big part of his father that people maybe think he has in him.
Well, he
without
has.
showing it.
He has the
heart. And I think.
But that's the bell, Nigel. I hate to tell you, man. One call per person, a lot of people. But, hey, you could always send a PayPal or a Cash App or one of those beautiful ways to donate $5, and I'll bring you right back on. And that's what we call a counterpunch around these parts, which we have one from Malcolm on Twitter, X Spaces. You were saying, though. about his father before I felt like I cut you off. Did you get it out so I could go to the next caller? Is Marco froze? What the fuck?
No, I'm here, but I thought you were talking
Bro,
to
how do you do that? Do you have like a secret life as a what's those dudes that just be like, you know
a
what I'm saying?
mime.
Yeah.
I'm a stone cold killer from Hell's Kitchen.
I see, bro. You just like sometimes I'm like, fuck, his camera froze, and it's not. You just like
Ah, man,
heartless. You're fucking
that's
heartless.
boxing. That's boxing, baby.
I hear you, champ. Malcolm, counter. Man's a killer over there. He don't blink, nothing. He don't even breathe. You like, yo, shit. His internet froze. Malcolm, you there? You gotta unmute.
Gentlemen, good morning.
Buenos dias.
Top of the morning.
Man, it's a excellent week in boxing this week. I just wanted to call in and share my glee. First and foremost, we got the Colorado State Golden Gloves out here in Longmont this weekend. Weigh-ins will be Thursday and about to take place Friday, Saturday. Championships on Sunday. So if you in Colorado, go ahead and go check that out. I'm super excited for this fight card here on March 30th. I think that we have two huge fights because they're two championship fights in two of the hottest divisions in boxing. I think they're both relatively close fights. I wouldn't score it more favorable than 60-40 in either direction in either fight. I actually think that I saw the title of the show saying after the fight, Tim's going to go into negotiations or something like that. But I'm not sleeping on Fundora, man. I think that Fundora has a really good chance to win this fight. Tszyu, his movement is a little slow in the ring, so I think he's there to be hit. And I don't know about y'all, but when I watch Tszyu, he looks like a little bit of a headhunter to me. So I feel like he's gonna need to have a more advanced body attack if he wants to be successful in this fight. And if he keeps coming in, Fundora got one of the meanest uppercuts in the game right now. So we got to look out for that. As far as the Roley and Pitbull Cruz fight, I can't call that one either. I want to say Roley because I think neither fighter is especially gifted, and I think the size and strength of Roley will be overwhelming. But at the same time, I like the way Pitbull Cruz comes in and he keeps that defense tight. It's almost Canelo like for his size, So I think he can throw one of those wild Maidana like hooks and catch Roley sleep, and he might be able to do something. So I'm super excited for this weekend, man. It's going to be a great weekend for me for the sport of boxing. I just got done with my little officials exam and safe sport test, so I'm going to be able to work the Golden Gloves. So I'm real excited for this weekend. I appreciate you, Ness. I can't always call in, but I'm always listening. Marco, I love what you've added to the show. And
Appreciate
Ringwalk, I always love what you do, especially with your interviews and your content, man. You've been on fire too. So thank y'all. That's my call. Shout out TBV.
All
I
right,
like that
champ.
guy.
Appreciate
That's
you,
a
man.
smart fella.
Listen, let's bring up this little side topic. Side topic. Did you hear? Let me make sure. Yes, he is there. Danny and Marcos. Have y'all heard about this pay-per-view that we're speaking of, Zoo and Fundora, and the fact that it's only going to be distributed here in America and only in Australia?
No.
Yes. So those 200 million
No
homes
UK.
don't matter, huh? Nah, no UK
Well,
rights. No UK
isn't
rights. No
Pitbull's
UK
on that
rights.
card,
No, I
right?
know that. I was said.
No Mexico rights. Nothing. Like I said, bro.
Damn.
America, Australia.
So yeah, because Mexico would watch because of Pitbull.
Champ, there is no Mexico. There's no rights.
No, I'm
A
saying I
Prime
get
Video
that.
spokesperson confirmed to Boxing Scene Monday that the streaming service pay-per-views for now are quote unquote just available in the United States with potential to add more territories in the future. Close quote. Yes, sir.
So,
Sir
you
with his hand
said,
raised.
yes. So I just want to point out though that of the 200 million Amazon Prime subscribers, about 167 million of
Are
those
American?
is here in the U.S. Yes,
Sweet.
here in the U.S.
That's still a big
So,
number. It's a huge number.
no, I mean a majority of it. They're saying more than 3 and 4. So more than 75% of the subscribers is based here in the United States of America.
That's good information because that makes the blow less. It's still strange that it's not going to be a global fight, but yeah, it says global television executives who handle foreign distribution of fights for PBC did not immediately respond to the messages left by Boxing Scene. So yeah, man, no internationals. But there is Tszyu does got Australia because obviously Zoo has his own deal with Fox Australia. So, it's gonna be Fox Australia and US and no UK because the UK Prime Video will debut later this year. See, it says
So it's not available yet?
the Prime Video spokesperson said that PBC Champion Series cards on non-pay-per-view bouts with quote-unquote up-and-coming fighters will debut later this year on Prime Video in the UK and in other countries. That date for the launch hasn't been yet finalized, but that's, it's the Championship Series cards of non-pay-per-view bouts. So they looking to fix that situation. So again, I said that in my monologue, like I think I said it in my monologue. I'm pretty sure that could have been the issue with the rollout. Like you can't roll out if you're still trying to get the pay-per-view, distribution down
the TV
pat.
rights and everything.
Yeah.
Sorted. In other news to do with the PBC, with
I'm glad
we
you
got
said
Jake
another
Donovan
news.
reporting. We got Jake Donovan reporting and more concrete news involving Boots Ennis, his lawsuit with his estranged promoter, Now Boxing, filed earlier this year, has been settled out of court and dismissed with prejudice. So looks like he'll be free and clear to fight.
Shit. Oh wait, settled out of court. Okay,
Out
so
of
they
court.
paid. They bought themselves out essentially.
Essentially.
Yeah, sweet. About time.
So just
in other news,
as Boots was rumored just yesterday, yesterday we were talking about him
to be
being
fighting Cody Crowley
on the undercard of Tank. So potentially, just letting that be known.
I don't know, man. Cody is basically telling the world he's not happy the way PBC's doing him. I don't even know why take this fight to then,
Yeah, look, I don't know that it's gonna be him, but the rumors are that he's gonna be fighting potentially on the Tank undercard, potentially. You know what I'm saying? This summer, so it's just letting people know.
In other news,
who that's against, who knows? But in other news,
New York City's Kurt Scooby is back on the OTX card. Very unfortunate. Very, 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 very unfortunate. I'm not sure if he's still with Lou DiBella. Let me just double check here. He is certainly still with Lou DiBella. So that's very unfortunate because he hasn't fought since his last OTX fight, which was August 18th of 2023. We talking about a kid that's 13-0, and he ain't even a kid no more. People take shots at Frank. This guy's 28 years old with 13 fights.
7 months out the ring.
Damn.
Almost 8.
They got to keep him busy, bro. But he is back. But again, further disappointing news. One guess apiece who he's fighting in the 140-pound division.
140? Shit, let me know.
Keyshawn, I don't know.
Holy shit. Homie said Keyshawn. I love him.
Yeah,
you gotta love fucking Marcos.
Hey, no, Ness, I gotta just say this because yo, it ain't not bad, but Marco hit me like 20 minutes ago. He texted me. He's like, yo, what's Hardin?
Would you be off? I know you be off the edibles. If you don't smoke, you off the edibles the way you be
Nah.
stone cold on that couch, bruh.
Nah.
Nah,
I don't fuck with weed at all.
Look, he ain't got no energy with that. Nah, he's like, nah. You
I don't
know you
fuck
a
with weed at
fucking
all.
stoner. Nah,
Nah,
but
not
listen,
at all.
y'all ain't guess. He said fucking Keyshawn. What about you?
I mean, since we throwing out wild guesses, I'm gonna say your boy. Who your boy?
Tito?
Tito Mercado.
Nah. Tito got a fight coming up, but nah, he's fighting fucking Dakota Linger. That's
Oh.
crazy, bro. Why they doing my mans like this? 7 months out, and this is what you bring him back to?
Damn.
Yeah, nah, it hurts, man. It hurts, bro, because he's such an exciting fighter, bro. I don't even know. It's crazy, bro. We got counterpunch for Baby Joker from Mike Likes Television. Mike Likes Television. We got the counter.
I was about to go smoke, but I want to hear Baby Joker see if he'll take me up on one of these 4 bets that he proposed.
Baby Joker counter. Oh.
Well, I proposed the bets.
And I got, looks like I'm about to have my man Michael Fox. He's available. Just finished training, and he was the lead sparring partner for the switcheroo. Switch him up, fix him up, as King Born would say, for none other than Tszyu. But CYP counterpunch, second one from J Mac.
Hey, and J Mac, don't think I didn't hear that former caller of the year shit, fool. It's going down today. You gonna get it too. Hey, but hey, you know what I just did, man? I just replayed it because I got 2 phones, one for the gym and one for the home. But look, I don't want to do this to you, right? But I do what I do.
Do it.
You were being fair because you were comparing Tim, you were comparing Earl, you started comparing everybody. You started off fair. Then you said his biggest knockout would be Earl Spence, but people were going to say he was damn as good. And you were on his box rep when you did it.
I'll be
Then
right
you
back,
went to Sean
champ.
Porter.
Gotta be right back.
Okay,
Got
you
my
good.
guess.
No, you
But
good. You good.
yeah. Again, this is why I lose my guess, because you see this guy, he's saying you being fair, but he looking for ways to change the story, bro. We all know what I did, but we got Michael Fox on the show. Michael, what up?
What's good? What's good?
How are you, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah, man. Obviously, everybody's seen that you were called and flown in, as Glenn Jennings would say, overnight to be in town to spar Tszyu and replicate the good old Sebastian Fundora.
Yeah. Nah, definitely. I mean, it was a very, very short notice. And it came about basically just because it's about who you know. Brian Mendoza, he was actually sparring Tszyu before the switch, before the opponent switch. So before I guess anybody kind of knew Thurman was out, I kind of did. He calls me. I'm like, "What's up, champ?" He said, "Yeah, man, nah, yeah, you good, blah blah blah." This like 11 at night, our time, East Coast. I'm on my way to bed, and he's just like, "Yeah," he said, "I just tell you, man, Thurman's out." I said, "Get the fuck out of here." He said, "Yeah, Thurman's out, but they thinking of putting Fundora up, moving him up to the main event." So, what you know what I'm saying? He said, "I just wanted to see what you was trying to do before I give out your information." I said, "Yeah, nah, let's make that happen." About 20 minutes later, I get a call. I get my about 20 minutes later, I get a call. I get my flight, and then about 3 hours later, I'm on my way to the airport. I landed Monday.
3 hours later. That's crazy. What time was it in D.C.? You in D.C., right? Or Maryland?
Yeah, D.C., Maryland. It's all about the same place. But it was like I said, it was like 11. Might have been later. It was probably closer to 12, closer to midnight, bro. I swear to God, I was close to midnight.
Damn, y'all got flights that late out of there? Shit.
He had a morning flight. First thing in the morning, huh?
Oh.
Yeah. First thing in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So they put me on the
Sorry about
United
that.
flight. They put me on the United flight, and then I had to scramble too. So I got the flight booked. I left. I packed up a suitcase. Then I had to go to the gym and get my sparring gear. Come back, make sure all that shit's packed. And then we jumped we jumped on the plane, man. We
So
jumped
do
on the
you
plane.
go
We got out
alone
there.
in these situations? Do they just fly you out, or do you get to bring your father trainer?
No. They just flew me out. They just flew me out. But my father trainer, he trusts. I mean, he trusts I'm gonna look after myself and things like that. Like I ain't got no problem dipping out if they try to carry shit. But Team Zoo is very hospitable. So shout out to Tim Zoo, shout out to Glenn Jennings, shout out to all them, man. They were very hospitable.
So you sound like you're back I mean, the Maryland area. Are you back?
Yeah, I'm back in Maryland.
Why you ain't stay for the fight?
I couldn't.
What? They
I
sent you
had to.
home?
Yeah, they flew me home, but I mean it's all good. I want to I'm gonna catch all the fights, but like this was so impromptu. Like I couldn't I didn't have time to get shit in order before I left.
Damn, tell me they at least had a ticket for you. What the fuck?
I don't know. It's all. I mean, it's like I said, it's all good. I can watch fights anywhere. I like to watch them at home anyway because
Me too. I ain't gonna front. I'd rather be on the television, man.
Yeah, I like to hear what the corner's saying and hear.
Shit, it's tough too, cause I was just gonna say now they gotta put you up for an extra week for you to stay just to watch the fight too,
Man, they could have downgrade. I'd have took the downgrade and the ticket. Like, fuck it, get me out of whatever nice hotel you got me. I'll get a B&B. That's a big fight. But
that's the thing. If I had a little more time to get shit in order, I actually would have had a place I could have stayed, man. I made some friends out there last time I was out there, so I would have had a room or something. I just, like I said, I had to get back. It was some, a few things I gotta take care of before I didn't get a chance to, I couldn't get a chance to handle shit before I flew out of town. Normally I get a bit of a notice, and I would have spent that week, getting my shit in order and then flying out. Wasn't that kind of time. We was on a crunch, and but they paid well, so I did it.
Nice, man. That's good for you. Listen, I was just bringing up Zoo's power, and I'm going through his resume. So I'm gonna just refresh you because I know all boxers don't watch all boxers, right? So we looking for his biggest knockout win to kind of justify the power, right? And he did not stop Mendoza. He stopped Ocampos, who was stopped by welterweight Earl Spence. Before that, they both did it in round one. He also stopped Harrison in 9, and Jermell did the same. And Willie Nelson did that a long time ago from Youngstown, Ohio. But, it's like I said, the boxing world questions Harrison's chin or stamina. We don't know what it is. He didn't knock out Gaché. He didn't knock out Takashi Inoue. And then he knocked out Steve Sparks, who was a 140-pounder that Montana Love fought, and Dennis Hogan, who's common opponent with Charlo and Munguia. And Munguia couldn't stop him. People thought he beat Munguia. Charlo didn't stop him. But, no, wait, I think Charlo did.
He
Let me
did.
double
Charlo
check.
stopped him.
Charlo stopped him in 7. Charlo stopped him in 7. Tim Zoo stopped him in 5. And since then has not been stopped. I say all that to say, how is the power?
I mean, his power, from what I felt, he's not a one-punch knockout artist type of guy. Like, you see Tank loads up a left hand, the whole world stops, and we wait to see how they take that next punch. Same thing with a prime Deontay Wilder. He send that right hand, you really kind of hold your breath. But he's more of a breakdown type of fighter. You know what I mean? Like if he catches you cold, like it seems like he caught Ocampo cold. He catches you cold, he'll do some serious damage. But his punching power has a cumulative effect. If you can't stay out of the way of his power, of his combination stuff, they'll eventually wear on you. Similar to like Charles Conwell. I once sparred Charles Conwell, and he punches a little faster, but he threw like a 4-punch combination, and all the ones that landed, they all hurt. And I'm like, how can you generate power on all of your punches like that? So he's a breakdown. He has a breakdown power. He's not a flash, boom, that's it, sleep, it's over type of fighter. He takes his time. He picks his shots, and the shots that land, they land with a lot of impact. He's a hard puncher. I wouldn't say he's a knockout puncher.
So Tank is still the biggest puncher you face or sparred with.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
See,
Right?
this
I
is
know,
this is
right?
why I wanted Tank to fucking fight Crawford at 47, man. I know people think I'm crazy, but look, I hear these stories about this dude. Like, you literally comparing Tank and saying he hit harder than Tim Zoo. That's insane, bro. I want to see him, spread them wings. But wow. So what about his feet though, Fox? And obviously, look, he paying well. Don't say too much that's gonna get you not brought back. But how were his feet? How was he dealing with your movement? Because we know you a good boxer.
Yeah. He's very balanced. You know what I'm saying? Has a very balanced stance. He knows how to cut the ring off good. But I mean, I've spent my career maneuvering around people like that. So we had I had moments where I got around him and surprised him a little bit, but he has a very balanced stance, and I mean he's a smarter fighter than what you would see from the outside. It looked like he's just blocking punches and waiting for his shot, but he has little sudden movements that'll that'll lead to him landing some or setting up some dope counter punches. Come on, man, get the fuck out the way. My bad.
Good,
yeah, but
you know you good.
Nah, man, they be tripping. Yeah, they be tripping.
Yeah, but like he makes sudden little movements, and he has, like I said, his stance is almost always balanced. Every now and then like I said, I got under him or I got around him and I surprised him a little bit, but there's no panic in him. You know what I mean? He's got the best poker face. One of the best poker faces I've went up against. Definitely one of the best high guards I've went up against too.
Now, when you say one of the best high guards, obviously I think of Winky Wright because he was able to counter off that so rapidly. What does Zoo do from that high guard that you are impressed with?
I don't know. I'll say he like every now and then he has a. I don't want to say too much.
Nah, for sure. Don't ruin the bag, baby.
All right, but I'll say what I will say is, like, I mean, a great high guard, but like Winky's high guard is still unmatched from what I've seen.
So did they make you? I'm sorry, Dan. Last one. Did they make you be Fundora or let you do and be Fox?
Nah, they let me be Fox, but Fox knows how to fight on the inside, well too. But like, it wasn't my goal. It wasn't my goal to just stay on the inside with him. If he was able to keep me there, he earned it. But I'm not going to just take a beating. I have a pretty solid inside game that would surprise a lot of people. So, countering, short shots. I can shorten up. I can shorten up on the inside, but my inside game is only used to get me back to the outside and to my most effective posture.
Danny?
Mike, obviously I saw you at the gym the other day and I was happy to see you given the short notice. I thought you were a great look for Tim to help him in preparation for Fundora. I just want to know, what was that sparring like in that specific ring? Obviously, I'm familiar with the Split T Gym. I believe they have the smallest ring in the city of Las Vegas. Just want your thoughts on how you think that helps or hurts.
What size was it on the inside, Mike?
That joke might have been. It was less. Might have been 16, maybe 17 and a half. A small ring. I ain't gonna lie, it was a small ring. And the thing is, they got a big ass floor ring right next to it that might be like 24. And I'm like, damn, let's go to that one. But it presents its challenges. I mean, I think if he were fighting a more mobile fighter, I think a small ring like that preparing in a small ring like that would have hindered him. But I mean, I don't think Fundora doesn't traverse the ring a whole bunch, so I don't think he'll be too hard to fire. So I don't think it'll make too much of a difference. I mean, but we also don't know what Fundora's been working on for a year. He's been away for a year, but I'm sure he's been in the gym. probably trying to tighten up on some flaws and everything. But we don't. We can only base it off of past performances from Fundora.
For sure.
Mike, how was Zoo's punch placement?
Good punch placement. Good punch placement. He's a thinker. I tell you, he's a thinker. You can't do the same thing a bunch of times. You know what I mean? So, and you can't just sit. You can't really just. And he has a little bit of good. He has a good snap speed on his on some of his punches, where you can't just sit in front of him because he moves very methodically, but he'll kind of has a little bit of explosiveness in certain quick twitch movements.
Right, because one of the conceptions of him is that he just walks forward, throws shots, doesn't really set things up, doesn't set traps, just blindly throws.
Yeah, no. He's setting stuff up. He's always looking for stuff. He's always looking for openings. You give him the same look too many times. If it's not super duper effective, if you just kind of touch him a little bit, he'll make an adjustment. He'll move his head a little bit. He's moving his head more than I've seen in the past. So he'll let you create an opening for him if you're throwing something lazy or something. If you show him the same move too many times, like back to back, like you got like honestly like 2 or 3 chances. You got 2 or 3 chances to make that shit work. If not, you gotta have some other tricks up your sleeve.
Okay.
Mike, something else that former sparring partners of Tszyu have told us is that he throws a lot of shots that you don't see coming. Obviously, whether that means, literally they don't see it coming or unexpected shots. Did you experience that at all from the sparring, or could you see that being the case?
Yeah, he has good mix-ups. So while he's looking to counter you, if he's kind of leading the offense, I'm a pretty astute counterpuncher. So he got some good mix-ups sometimes. He'll same motion, but just with a different punch. So he has that. Like I said, he's a smarter fighter than people give him credit for. And that's a testament to his fight IQ. He has good mix-ups. Some that honestly they surprised me. I'm like, oh shit, like, whoa, all right, cool.
Mike,
did your height?
Let me slide in here real quick. Mike, have
Go ahead.
you sparred Crawford?
Nah, I have never had the pleasure. I would love to. It'd be an honor, but it was fun. Like I ran into Red, Coach Red, the last time I was out there. He was like, "Yeah, come to the gym, spar Crawford." I'm like, I'm on the, Brian and them got me on the payroll, man. I need to be, ready. I need to be ready when he calls. I can't, if I go spar, God forbid something happen, that's going to fuck up my money. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, you can't fuck up the bag, man. But being as though you're a southpaw and he predominantly gets his big wins and knockouts in that southpaw position, how do you think he does? Again, don't fuck up that bag.
Yeah. It's Terence Crawford, bro. I mean, it's hard to it's hard to see him at a disadvantage against anybody.
So
I think it will be a.
You don't think the weight
fight,
is going to be any issue?
Not only maybe.
Cause you sparring Tim, Tim like he's certainly not 54 pounds when you sparring him. So you getting to feel, fight night Tim.
Right. The thing is, Bud is like a lot stronger than what he's given credit for, like physically. We know he can punch, but physically, how many times have we ever seen Bud get pushed around? Like they thought Jeff Horn was gonna push him around because how he did Pacquiao. He was in there throwing Jeff Horn around, and Bud's wrestling background plays a lot into his strength, like his physical strength. So he doesn't have to get pushed. He doesn't have to go to 54 and start getting pushed around by anybody.
Got it. Well, Marco, you got anything? You were gonna say something. I interrupted.
I was gonna ask. Was your height? Because you're what? You're about 6'3", right, Mike?
I'm about 6'4.5".
Damn.
God damn. Okay. Was your height giving Zoo problems?
Yeah, I think it always gives people problems in the beginning, especially in the beginning, just because you got to gauge, like your leap ins or your steps. You got to gauge the timing a little differently. Like 6'4". I'm 6'4" and a half standing still, but I'm when I'm moving too, I can turn that in. I can turn that into 6'5.5" sometimes. Like I add extra inch to me, so um, so it gives problems. But in every camp I've been to, they get time and they make the adjustments. I make my adjustments, and that's what makes the spawn good. Um,
Okay.
but
Okay.
but
I
it was
guess
just
I wanted to ask.
it
So
was like I said, it was good work though.
I know you
Say again.
can't give away anything, but I guess my last question is: was there something that Tim did extremely well that surprised you?
Um, his patience led to like he has to like him having like a good little sneaky jab. And I mean, I don't think that's giving away too much. I think that'll be seen kind of early. But he has a good quick jab that surprised me a few times.
Okay.
What you could give your thoughts is on how Thurman would have done now that he is not in and he's a welterweight moving up. He had the 25 months off. You think any of that would have came into play, and how do you think he would have done?
Yeah, I think it definitely would have came into play. Just being off for so long. You know, Tim's methodical. You know what I'm saying? He takes his time. But I don't think Thurman would have been able to keep the pace to really keep Zoo at bay. I think it would have been a tougher fight for Zoo in the beginning, and then as the late rounds come in, I think he was gonna start wearing Keith down. Keith even in his prime, he fought like he tried to knock you out for like the first 5 rounds. After that, he kind of gets on his bike, and I mean, Keith's not 6'4". Keith is about maybe an inch taller, or they might have been about the same height. And like I said, there are aspects of Tim Zoo's style that still would have kept him effective in the early rounds. Just that, but and that's it. But and that's with a guy that would have been his height. So I think it would have been I think it would have been competitive in the early portion of the fight, but it would have got away from Keith. I don't think he would have been able to keep the pace. He'd been away a little too long.
All right, well, Mike, man, those are all our questions, man. We do appreciate you jumping on and filling us in, man. Keep doing your thing. Give out your
Whoa,
social
whoa,
media.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, you got more? My bad.
Here,
So
really quick, in the words of Drewski, what you mean by
yeah,
that? So are you saying Tim by decision or Tim late?
Whoa, why are you trying to put him in
I think I
No, I
think
mean the fight not happening, and
nah,
I don't think the fight will ever happen if I'm being quite honest at this point with
yeah.
Keith Thurman. So, this is all for shits and giggles.
Okay.
I think Keith would have survived, and he would have made it. He would have made it 12, but it would have got to a point where they would have said like it just would have got to a point where he wouldn't have been you like he like it wouldn't have been effective. He just wouldn't have been effective. It would have got to a point where he just was ineffective, and Zoo just kind of just start shining at the towards the end of the fight. I think Keith Thurman was experienced enough to survive the latter half of the fight, and then just would have been a decision. But unanimous decision for Tim.
For sure, Mike. Well, thank you very much, obviously, for the time.
Yes, sir. Give out that
Um,
social media, Mike.
Yeah, everybody can follow me at Professor Mike, Mike with a Y, at Professor Mike on Twitter and Instagram. And I got to shout out Ardrell Holmes too. They flew him out too. We did, he did half the rounds with me. So shout out to Ardrell Holmes from Flint, Michigan. He's
Okay.
supposed to be fighting soon too. So and shout out to the boxing voice.
I appreciate you, Mike. There you
All
have it,
right.
ladies and gentlemen. Michael Fox, shout out for the update. Oh, Danny's back on
Yo,
cam.
Ness.
Yo,
Funny story.
what's the
Me and
story?
Mike
Mike who?
Fox.
Oh, all right.
Yo, so I may or may have not been, off the Hardin,
Mm.
and like I just forgot, bro. And I say Michael instead of Michael.
Nah, it's pronounced Michael.
Man, and I mean he was cool about it, obviously corrected me, but I was embarrassed, obviously. I'm like, damn, fuck that up.
It's all
That's
good.
like that's like the most embarrassing thing you could do is like
Fuck up somebody's name.
fuck up,
Damn, you
yo,
just throwing
especially a
me under the
woman.
bus. You know I always do that. So it's just like fuck that. This guy's
Yeah, you've
Yeah,
been
but you
calling me
fuck up
Marcos
like
for months.
you fuck up people's. I'm talking about people you know. You get what I'm saying? And then like you say the wrong name or you fuck it up. Terrible.
Can't believe he's 6'4.5". That's a big dude for that weight class.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I wish he get an opportunity. You know what I mean? I don't even know who his
Fundora's what,
promoter
Yo, did
is.
you have
6'6"?
Patreon questions?
Nah, not for Mike. I don't think.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
No, cause
actually, I think
somebody
I did. I think I did do it last night, didn't I? I don't know. I will have to check, but I'm not sure.
somebody said something in the chat.
I did.
They said,
Yo.
"Way to go with those Patreons questions, man."
It ain't my fault.
Fundora's like 6'6", right?
6'6". I don't think so.
Have you
I
ever
would
stood
have to
around it?
check my picture. I gotta check my
I
picture
think
with
he's
him.
6'4". Nah,
I don't
pictures
even think
aren't
he
good,
that.
bro.
Man, get out of here. Pictures
Oh yeah, the
remind
picture with
me.
you. Are you taller or are you shorter?
That's what I'm saying. I gotta
Bro, I
check.
got a picture with Wilder,
Here
Marco.
he go with his
Where he,
Wilder pic.
bro, cause Wilder's like this,
That's it?
like right
He
here.
love bringing up that
But that's cause
Wilder
he
pic.
crouched over and shit. You feel me? He got bad posture. He got
Yo,
bad
Danny
posture.
love bringing up that Wilder pic.
Internet,
CYP.
Google says 6'6".
That's
Boo
what I've heard.
Who's Boo Boo?
Google.
Oh, the who's
Green
6'6"?
Action
The
is jerky.
Fundora? The Fundora?
Fundora.
And we don't believe Google. They
Nah,
wasn't
it
there.
looks,
They
I
wasn't
mean, he
there.
looks so much bigger than Tim Zoo. That might be one of the biggest height
Y'all wanna
discrepancies
get
ever.
his man his call?
BoxRec
Can y'all get his
says
man his
six
call?
and a half.
Can y'all get his man his call?
Yeah, let's end this quickly. Shout out to
Oh boy.
Mikhail coming here doing his thing. You know what? Like I said, I ain't trying to put no bets up because Ness me and Ness bets don't never seem to work out. So let's just keep it funky. He used Tim Zoo first. Went over Tim Zoo, used Harrison, said this, but he still named Harrison as his biggest knockout. He moved on to Earl Spence. Went down the road, talked about this guy, that guy. Then he came up with Earl Spence's name. Then he went to Bud. Used Earl first, said, but people are going to say he's damaged goods. Then he went to Bud. He's doing this on BoxRec. Then he goes to Bud. He goes to Porter. Yeah, people are going to say he's 1 foot out the door. Then he stops on Cav Velasquez. And he names Cav Velasquez. He didn't name undefeated Gamboa back in the day. He didn't name Jeff Horn, who beat Pacquiao. He didn't say Kell Brook. He didn't even say Benavidez. He didn't say none of them motherfuckers. But he going to say Cav Velasquez. That's what made me think to myself, well, goddamn, who in the fuck is ever going to think of Bud Crawford and say, damn, his most credible knockout is Cav Velasquez? Ain't nobody I've ever talked to in life about Bud has ever said that kind of shit, except for a hater. Now, I tried to figure out how the fuck didn't Kovalev get that kind of, oh, he was on his way out. He had almost been knocked out his last fight. He was 36. All I hear on this show is, hey, Canelo knocked him out
He's
with 1
still
punch.
fighting.
No. I get that. And so were a lot
And
of
he
people that Bud
does get
still
that.
knocked
This
out.
guy's just a weird one.
No, I'm talking about from you. I ain't talking about from everybody else. You, because nobody brought up Cav Velasquez on this show but you. So you speak on Cav Velasquez. Quit trying to put that shit on people that didn't even do it. You say Cav Velasquez is the biggest credible. Are you fucking crazy? Nobody thinks that but you and haters. So I'm calling you out for your hate on Bud by using Cav Velasquez over all the fucking names that he's already knocked out. That shit don't make sense. It don't add the fuck up. Period. And it is exactly what you said. And I got the tape and already played
Champ,
it back.
play
That's
the
exactly
play
what
the
you said.
tape, but that's your call because remember you had a half a minute. Now you got another here, 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Gotta go. You're a weird one though. I love how he skims over. Like, yeah, he went to Earl and he went, bruh. And when I went to Earl, I didn't say that they not gonna give him credit for Kell Brook because of what happened in the Gennady fight. Like, I'm telling you, the dude is desperate to try and, I don't know, make me look bad or ruin my relationship with Bud. Get your weird ass out of here, bro. You're like weird. Talk about the topic. Fucking weirdo, man. Fucking weird, bro. Weird. Like my voice don't say that Earl is the biggest knockout on Bud's career. I literally said the 3-belt champion is the biggest knockout on his career, but he talking about Cav Velasquez. You're silly, man. And when I said Cav Velasquez, I brought up that there was a questionable knockdown and the Virgil Ortiz fight. But again, people will break your words down to fit their weird ass narratives because they fucking lonely. Lonely. Moose, what up? Actually, Moose, hold that thought, man. Jerry, you got 2 counter punches from, I got to look for it. But since you're here, if you want them, you actually got 4. Because now that you're here, J-Mac wants to give you 2 that he had in the cup for you, but you weren't around. So that's 4 for you, my bro. But Moose, you're on. Take it away. Moose. All right, no Moose. Jerry.
Let him cook. Let him cook. Good morning. Happy Tuesday, amigos. How are we doing today?
Great.
Hey, listen.
Cook, brother, cook.
I have a plan in place. I think that the only way Canelo can look good, and I'm totally convinced of this, and make everyone forget about
Jerry, we're
Benavidez.
talking about Crawford and Tszyu and Fundora, bro. You're another one? What the hell?
No. I'm getting around to it. Because the only way Canelo and Benavidez talk and die is if Canelo accepts a fight to Crawford. And the way for him to accept a fight for Crawford is, although I love Fundora, I love the kid, but unfortunately, he's going to have to go to sleep. And I want Tszyu to look fantastic. From what I'm hearing, is Tszyu and Crawford already negotiating.
Yep.
Because he had 5 days. So him and the team are already negotiating. I hope that don't jinx anything. But I hope Tszyu flattens out Fundora. I hope he looks like an absolute monster. I want him to look 3 times the monster Spence looked against Ugas. Do we remember that? How Spence looked like a machine. There was no mention of his accident. He looked indestructible. We recall that, don't we? I want Tszyu to be 4 times that monster. And then he'll be the next contestant for an off night hosted by Terence Crawford. Because let me tell you what's going to happen. And you're hearing it here first. Tszyu is going to say, I'm not going to give any excuses. Crawford's a great fighter. But I didn't feel like myself tonight. I think I might have been taking on too many fights and didn't take my team's advice to rest up and take some time off. So there you have it. That's exactly what's going to happen. But make no mistake, Crawford is going to crush Tszyu. And I hope that fight takes place in Australia. Because what I'm hearing right now, Australia is 1,000% behind Tszyu. That fight probably will do 1 million pay-per-view buys. You're hearing it here first. But the reason why I brought up Canelo is because once Crawford does what he's about to do, I hope that starts to put a little bit of pressure on our guy, Canelo. And I think Crawford would treat Canelo with kid gloves. He'll give him the massage. He'll treat him with respect. He'll act like we're about to go to the prom together. Hold his hand even. But you know, when we get to the stare down, he's going to be looking into the eyes of the killer. And it doesn't matter, Canelo, which way you go. The two firemen are on either side of the road. They're blocked off. Sirens going off. The two firemen in the business. Bud Crawford, David Benavidez. The two men that are comfortable in the heat aren't scared of any goddamn smoke. They don't run from it. They run towards it. So it depends, Canelito, which way you want to go. Because at some point, you're going to have to see one of them. My choice is he's going to take Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford at 154 is going to look like a buzzsaw. And for those that are thinking, oh, Crawford, he's taking too much time off. Crawford is in the gym building that body, that 154 body that can jump to 160, that can jump to 164 when he comes in to fight Canelo on fight night. So don't worry about it, my friends. Your boy Crawford is getting prepared. And he's about to run Tszyu over. But speaking about Canelo, I do want to venture into this because the voice is the voice that's heard all through YouTube. Boxing channels are tuning in. I actually chimed in on our guy Julius last night. Paid a visit to his show. I heard he was looking for me, and he heard I was looking for him. So I chimed in on a panel last night. Things didn't go the way I planned. Let's just say that. I didn't know I was walking into a goddamn ambush. Your boy Julius, it's him, and I think he's got 2 or 3 backup dancers, or secretaries. So I was getting it from all sides, but I still want to respect Julius and let him know that I brought him up on your show, on your platform, because I think he matters. And it wasn't a sign of disrespect. It was actually a sign of respect. But with that being said, we did wager that Canelo and Benavidez, if they meet, of course, I've got the fireman wiping him out. And then we bet he thinks that Benavidez won't fight the winner of Bivol and Benavidez. So we've got that laying out there. But what I will tell Julius is the following. If you want to get to the next level, if you want to take advantage of your full potential and blossom, you need to revamp your business model. Because honestly, you can do a whole lot better than the way you've got your show set up right now on the live. Your pre-recorded stuff, outstanding. Your live, more of a shit show. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life. Until next time, my friends, let him cook.
Jerry, you're pretty mean. That's not nice. Tip, what up? Bro, I can't find the Fundora pics. Danny, you don't got them?
Fundora, what?
Oh man.
Oh, pictures.
Yo.
I'll look.
Yo, blessed is he who, in the name of charity and goodwill, hey, my man, My man with the Pulp Fiction quotes, man. This shit is out of control, bro. Get that nigga off the line, man. Hey, Michael Fox told me everything I needed to know, dog.
That's
Michael Fox
Carlo of
told
the
me
year,
everything I
man.
needed to know. Michael Fox told me everything I needed to know that Danny, your boy was gonna get in there and he was gonna get smoked. He was gonna get smoked the fuck out. I wouldn't look.
Crazy
Listen.
as hell.
Let me restart this, man. March 30th, man. We hit fight week, man. Buy the pay-per-view, man. Tim Tszyu, Sebastian Fundora. Y'all about to see the best Tim Tszyu, man. Yeah, y'all about to see the best Tim Tszyu. You know, because after this, it's just gonna be. It is what it is. Y'all want that Crawford fight so bad. Y'all about to see Crawford get in there, fight another dude who not gonna give him the work. You really want to see Crawford get. But reality is, Michael Fox told me everything I needed to know, Danny. The boy, he's gonna get in there. He's gonna get fucked up. This is the truth of the matter. He's gonna get in there. He's gonna get fucked up.
Man, he was gonna fuck that boy up.
Man,
Y'all
you heard what the
welcome
man
though. Y'all
said, bro. Listen,
welcome.
you
He
heard what the
saved
man
him.
said. He ain't got one punch knockout power. He fighting a dude who has one punch
He don't
knockout
need it.
power, right?
Who
And
got
then
wait?
you talking
Who
about
got one punch
it's
knockout power?
Who?
Who he fighting
let's
to get
not
You
one?
act like
crazy as fuck.
let's not
Who?
You crazy as fuck.
I mean
The
no,
motherfucker ain't
I'm
got a
talking about,
knockout in
come
9
on.
years.
Who though? Who he
Hey,
talking
bro,
about
Like,
though? I'm trying to
stop
figure
playing,
it
Danny.
out.
Stop playing,
Trying
Danny.
to figure it
Stop
out.
playing.
yeah,
Let's not act like
y'all Floridian
let's not
brothers
act like
got
when he
enough.
really let's not act like when he really touch a fighter, they really feel that shit. Tim Tszyu not trying to stand in front of that, bro. Come
Fuck
on,
that
dog.
one. Well, who got the
And we
one
talking
punch?
about
Name me the
and we
one
talk
punch.
Name him
Name
the
me
and
the
we
one
talking
one
about
punch.
punch. Name him the
man, come
one
on, bro.
punch.
He got
So
30
my man
fights. Just name me one fight where he got the one punch.
Name one.
Soto Karass wasn't a one punch.
Okay.
Damn, I don't even think
I'm gonna
Soto
go.
so.
Karass wasn't a
I
one
don't even
punch.
think so. I don't even
Soto,
think so.
come
I don't
on,
even
bro.
think so. I don't even think so. You
Fundora
Bro,
got a
wildin'
he
now.
knocked the
punch.
man out, bro. The man was out on his feet, Ness.
I don't
He was out
know,
on
bro.
his
Fundora got a
I
feet.
don't
Then he
know.
punch.
I
lined him
don't
up
know.
again
I
and he
don't
Let's
know.
not
dropped
I
him.
don't
front.
Like,
know.
you
It's a
I
stop
don't know.
punch.
playing,
I
bro.
don't know, bro. I don't know.
Then you want to talk about the footwork? Like, come on, bro. Like, no. He said everything I needed to know, and then he said this. He said the fight would have went 12 rounds, bro. If the fight going 12 rounds, what's Keith's motto? You only need 7, right? So basically, Tim Tszyu gonna need a knockdown, and Tim Tszyu ain't got that shit.
2,
Come
3,
on, bro.
4,
I know
5. It was
I
a
ain't got to
5
argue the
punch. It
reality of
was a
what I just
5
heard,
punch,
bro.
you fucking
He made
liar. It was a 5 punch, you fucking liar.
Come on, Danny.
Google don't lie.
Nah, my eyes
when
don't
he,
lie. I'm watching this shit right now.
bro.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on, let me recount.
Fundora could punch, but
He
yeah, I
was
don't know
out
about one
on his
punch
feet,
knockout artist.
cuz he was out on his feet. He was out on his feet. He clocked him, then he was out on his feet.
Yo,
Do we have to go?
Canelo Khan, that's one punch. Devin Haney, Antonio
Hey,
Moran,
I
motherfucker,
still
that's
got
one punch.
Oh, he
That's
said
a
one
counter from
Haney.
punch.
yesterday. I still got a counter for yesterday. I'm gonna tune back in.
All right, Tip.
I'll
Take
tell
it
you one thing,
That's
away.
man.
one punch.
Profound
Look
dreamer.
that up.
When
Look up what
when
Devin
Mike
did to Moran. And then
when Mike
look up Thurman Karras and see the barass of difference.
The
Feel me?
Barass.
I don't
when
even
Mike
think that's the word I meant to use, but you
Hello?
know what I'm saying? Big ass difference.
We
Fuck you
hear you,
mean?
Barack.
Profound. We hear you, yo.
Yo, when Mike Fox said that,
Gather around TBV. Oh, my bad, Marco. Go ahead. Get your point in.
I was gonna say real quick. I want to take it from your call. I just said when Mike Fox said that Tim Tszyu's a thinker and his punch placement's good, it made me kind of fall back a little on my Fundora, picking Fundora over him. Now I'm not so sure. But go ahead.
Hey, gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening and get on down with these profound rhythms. I just want to say, Ness, I love your platform because I really believe that the boxing world listens to what we say on here. I know that fighters might not admit it, but I believe they do. And I know a lot of people gave me a lot of flack about calling Crawford desperate when he was going after Canelo as his only option. But we see him pivoting and going after Tim Tszyu right now. So I want to applaud him for that. I want to applaud him for listening to TBV and taking my advice and getting away from the Canelo movement and focusing on building his own legacy. But I just seen an article on Boxing News 24 that's going to quiet all of this. Like, they saying Tim Tszyu is getting paid a record-breaking $10 million for this fight against Fundora. So personally, I think all of these rumors going around, if No Limit could really put up that kind of money,
Where's the source? Where's the
I
source?
said Boxing
That's
News 24 is the first thing I said.
Yeah,
Boxing
Maybe
yeah,
News
that's
yeah,
why
yeah.
twenty
the
four.
pay-per-view
But
is
who are
$70.
they? Who are they saying? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Because usually they quote
Yeah,
somebody,
usually they
but
quoting
I will
somebody.
say, I don't know what he's getting for Fundora, but I know what he's getting for Fundora is less money than what he would have got for Thurman.
Has to be.
Okay. Okay. Well, like I said, according to that article, if No Limit is able to put up that kind of money already for Tim Tszyu, I don't see him getting in the ring with Crawford. Personally, I don't think that fight is going to happen. I
What?
feel like they're using
They
I feel
already
like
in
they're using Crawford now.
negotiations, bruh.
Ness, a promise is a comfort to a fool. That saying is around
Mm.
for a reason.
All
If you
right.
don't got it in writing already, you can't count that money, baby. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, if they already able to put up that kind of money for Tim Tszyu and got him as the first pay-per-view on Prime, I highly doubt they're gonna risk their investment against a dangerous guy like Crawford. Personally, I think Crawford gonna end up fighting for a vacant WBO title, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Because it still builds his legacy, and he could get in there. He will work with the Zone, people who got real guaranteed money.
And
He will work
why
with
is
the
it that
Zone
you
to fight
believe this?
Majramon.
Why is it that you believe this?
Because I don't think Tim Tszyu want that work, and that's a discussion I've been having with a lot of my family about Terence Crawford. It's like Terence Crawford got all-time great talent, but this generation is so afraid to let him prove it. They're so afraid to get in the ring with him that he cannot prove his greatness. And I think Tim Tszyu is going to be another one of those guys who's going to sidestep Crawford, and he's going to have to make other things happen, like he had to do for the 5 years he was chasing Errol Spence. So
I disagree with that. I don't think Tim Tszyu is going to sidestep anybody.
we gonna see, but that's my call,
We
y'all.
will.
Peace.
We will.
All right.
Tim
We
Tszyu got
got.
that. You remember how we played out Thurman, right? He tried to at least. He was like, it took me 2 seconds to say yes. I believe him too.
Yeah, but Thurman ain't Crawford.
No,
Crawford
not
is
at
more
all. And I know,
active,
I'm just saying
sharper.
Zoo has that hunger in him. It seems like he wants to really prove himself. But he has to get by Fundora first.
And also, Crawford's a puncher.
Crawford is no joke. And going up only one weight class, 7 pounds, that's nothing. He's not going to lose any power. He might even gain power, Crawford.
Mad Bent, $105. Daily dose of Tanquil. Fundora burns Tim. Boxing Messiah exercises the. Excuse me. Exorcises the ghost? I don't know. I guess.
Exercise. I think he's trying to say like exorcism.
Yeah, I think he's trying to say exorcism to get, I don't know, the ghost out of Martin, but okay. Summerfield with Tanquil. CYP back again.
In the third person.
Let's have a good day. So I don't take none of this shit personal like I used to. Cause I always say, I ain't tripping on nobody calling me names that's not above me. Like, PBV ain't the place for niggas to be calling people names and shit. Y'all need to check y'all rap sheets before you start talking shit about the clean. Fuck all that shit. Hey, but if I am weird, I'm gonna need some of that weird counterpunch money because that was my idea. Sure the fuck was that we make a lot of money on that counterpunch and the king counter every day with this weird ass nigga's ideas. Shit, like I need to start taking credit for this. Stop being so nice to everybody and
You
so
ain't gonna
just
talk
willing.
boxing, bro. We gonna move on, man.
Willing. You can move on. Have a good day, nigga. Fuck you.
Malcolm, what up? Fucking hater, man.
Yo, y'all hear me?
Straight.
Shit. Yeah, I didn't expect to get on. You put off CYP or some shit? Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
bro. We here to talk boxing, man. My man's weird as fuck.
Yo, shout outs to Boxing Voice, Ness, Marco, Danny. I don't know if there's anybody else here. I just got out the gym.
What up?
So what, negotiations? They're already in negotiations now, or is coming?
Yep.
Is that what's going on? That's good. From what the last caller, before CYP was saying, I kind of disagree with him on Tim not wanting that smoke with Bud. Tim doesn't give me those vibes at all. With certain fighters, you could just see it, like you can hear it when they talk. Like Tim don't give me those vibes at all, man. And I definitely believe nobody wants to give Bud that smoke. You know what I'm saying? Except for Teofimo, because he's too busy ducking Devin that he wants to fight. fucking Bud and do it like a lose-lose situation or a win-win. My bad. But yeah, I'm all for that fight. I want that fight to happen. I wanted him to Bud to undisputed at 154. But yeah, let's just look forward to the Fundora fight. I don't know if Tim stops him or not. I want to say he might. You know, the thing with Fundora, what I don't like, and I've said it countless times, he's this tall fighter and he fights like a smaller guy. I don't like fighters that do that. I never liked when Corrales did it. And I don't really like Espinoza doing that shit either. And I feel at some point when Inoue moves up, he's going to clip him for that. You know, even though that's a little off topic. But yeah, I got Tim beating him. And I just look forward to that fight with him and Bud, man. And hopefully Bud can get all those belts at 154. But shout outs to Boxing Voice, man. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing.
All right, champ. Appreciate it. We going out to JT. What up? JT, you there?
I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
We hear you.
Yeah. What weight Michael Fox fight at?
He last fought at 47 versus Kavalaskis. That's the last fight I remember that he got dropped a few times.
You know, I think it's crazy how you still say Tank is the hardest puncher he been in the ring with.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's I don't know, man.
That's why
I think a lot of
that's
people.
why I want that kid to unleash himself, man.
He go fight, Tank. Make a punch hard.
Man, nah, man. As far as this Bud and Tim Tszyu topic, I hope the fight do take place. Man, I think Fundora can upset Tim Tszyu, bro. Well, let's say this. I think it's gonna be an action-packed fight where Fundora will be in the fight and Tim might catch him. You know, I just got that vibe that it might happen like that. Or this fight could just be it could be a big upset. So because Fundora was a good replacement, so I just wonder how that Bud and Fundora fight would take place if he upset Tim. But I'm just gonna watch the fight, man. I want to see this fight. I hopefully it's Bud and Tim Tszyu, and then Crawford. I guess Crawford would get some kind of credit to fight Canelo if he fights Tim Tszyu and beats Tim Tszyu, even though these guys are still smaller than Canelo. But I'm just gonna watch as a fan this fight. I really don't have a pick. I just know it's gonna be a good fight with Fundora and Tim Tszyu. I just want to see how Bud would do if he fights Fundora instead of Tim Tszyu. But that's all I got though, man. But that shit was crazy when he said Tank is still the hardest punch he been in the ring with.
Wow.
That's my call.
Yeah, man. That's why I always wanted Tank and Thurman. That would have been a good start to put Tank into that money division. Let me see here. Baby Joker said he'll use that counter punch ahorita, but not ahorita the Mexican style, ahorita Caribbean style. Because Mexican style mean right now, right, Danny?
Yeah, I was gonna say what's Caribbean.
Yeah.
Later.
What's up next?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
You know it. Hawk, Maryland, what up?
All right. Ain't too much. What's up, Danny? And I forgot what's my man?
Marco Boxing with a K.
Marco Boxing. All right. What's up? What's up? Damn. Hey, I still feel the same, man. Can you hear me?
We
Is that
heard
my phone?
we heard you the first 30 seconds, champ.
Oh, okay. No. Just sound like I hear something going. All right. Anyway, I still feel the same. Tim Tszyu getting a lamb, ready to get led to the slaughter. The dude, Fundora is a brawler. To be a tall person with that kind of reach and everything, he's still a brawler.
So he's going to get in there and brawl with Tim, and he's going to get knocked out. I say he might get to about the sixth or seventh round. I didn't expect Keith to make it to the fourth round myself, but that's all over with. But it is interesting to see him and Terence Crawford fight. And as far as Tim being scared of Terence Crawford to fight him, that's a no-no. Tim gonna fight him. Now, him beating him, that's a whole other thing, but he gonna fight him. Like I said, I think Tim is the most intense fighter out there right now. He's just trying to. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's making a name for himself. So I don't know. It's going to be a nice stop off to see him get that Crawford, but I don't think Fundora is going to be any kind of bump in the road. Fundora's getting knocked out, and the Roley and Richcon. Neither one of those fighters are special, but I think Roley is off balance a lot, and he's going to lose the fight because he's going to be off balance all the time, swinging them wild shots. So I got Cruz beat Roley, but Fundora get knocked out. That's my call.
All right, man. Thank you for that boxing take, man. God bless boxing takes, man. King Born.
Hey, yo, y'all hear me, right? You hear me,
Yes.
Gus? Listen, man, live chat, power chat, where the fuck y'all at, man? Yo, Ness, I got a couple of observations, man. I'm just gonna break the shit down like this, right? We got a famous person on his boxing voice. Y'all call him Jerry, let him cook? Nah, man, that's fucking Dwayne the Rock Johnson. That man is Dwayne the Rock Johnson. He's the Rock of the boxing voice. He sounds just like the Rock. No bullshit. When I hear him talk, I'm like, is that the fucking Rock? That's the motherfucking Rock. Peace, Rock. Peace, Jerry. Listen, y'all. This I'm hearing a lot of slander on this Tim Zoo shit, man. Anybody that think Tim's Zoo is gonna beat Spider-Craft Fedora, Sebastian Fedora. Listen, man, the only man that I think who got the heart and courage that would love to fight Bud is Spider-Craft, is Sebastian Fedora. And I'm hearing all this shit that Sebastian Fedora gonna get stopped. He a brawler. Yo, dog, listen, everybody in boxing have their day. So what? Y'all thinking because Sebastian got knocked out by Homeboy that he gonna get knocked out again by Tim Zoo and shit? You don't think uh, 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 a young Spider-Craft Fedora, Sebastian Fedora, don't think this is a shot, or he out the game, or they gonna get rid of him? PVC, he going all the fuck out. You hear me? So listen, if I was Bud is gonna dominate. I'm telling y'all, man. If Spider-Craft fight Bud, I love Bud. That shit gonna be a hell of a fight, cause Bud ain't never fought nobody 6'5" that throw hell of fire punches and shit. And this Errol Spence shit talking about Derrick James. Listen, man, we don't know if Derrick James got rid of Errol or Errol got rid of Derrick James. That's what's being reported. But one thing we do know, I don't think Errol is going to fight again. I think he's going to retire. Or if he's not retired, he just ain't going to get back to the level where he was at before. That's real talk. And like I said, man, the Spider Crab shit, I know how he gonna. You could beat anybody if you tall, got long arms, and work that jab. All he gotta do is work that jab, throw in a couple of overhand rights and shit. Cause one thing we do know, Tim Zoo is not going to back Spider Crab up. That's a fact. Spider Crab coming forward, he doing hella shit. And you could probably say Spider Crab is a poor man, not as skilled Benavidez. That's cool. Fuck it. But like I said, man, peace to Turkey Sheik, man. Yo, Ness, this shit got real, man. You know that's a hell of a fight. Live chat, power chat, backcourt. Who the fuck don't want to see Benavidez versus Better Beef? What if Better Beef knock out Benavidez? But what if Benavidez destroy David
Champ.
Benavidez? That shit
That's the
gonna be hell of a
bell.
fight. Nice
That's
piece,
the
piece of the
bell. Yo, I'm shocked, bro. They even doing a press conference for this Virgil Ortiz doubleheader. And Ramirez is the main, not Virgil.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Ramirez Bartholomew is the main. This shit is crazy. This is crazy, bro. I'm shocked the zone approved this shit. This shit is crazy, bro. Damn, bro.
Yeah,
I
that is
hope I
crazy.
hope Ramirez's style makes Bartholomew into a good fight at the very least, man. That's pretty strange. I do got a new poll going. Live chat is open, so we got a new poll asking you who wins and how. Remember the link to call in, both for the X Spaces and Discord, is right here at youtube.com/The Boxing Voice. We got to keep it moving with a $2 super chat says, well, I see why P so butthurt. Crying emoji, alert emoji. F you, Ness. Cry, cry, cry emoji. Uh, Plain emoji, globe emoji. Okay. Okay. We got Trey, Nebraska.
Yo,
What up?
what up with it,
Yo.
family? What up, TBV? What up with it? Make sure you like, comment, subscribe. Everything I just said is free. But hey, man. So, what's this shit I'm hearing with Michael Fox? And he went to camp with he did like the whole camp with him, or he just got like the last
He just got flew out when they switched.
oh, when they canceled Thurman.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, dude. I missed the damn that part of the interview, man. But man, that's what's up. I didn't know that. Hey, I be paying attention to Michael. He a southpaw. I fuck with him tough. But I got a question for you, Ness, and then I'm out of here. What do you see this weekend
With what exactly?
with Zoo and Fundora, man? Because either way it go, they gotta see Big Relly. You feel me? So
Who's Big
what
Relly?
Bud, the biggest.
But what does
The
Relly
the
mean?
number one. Like
Yeah,
that's
what
my
does that mean?
family. What you on? What you on, champ?
No. I'm trying to figure out that word you're using, Relly.
Oh, that's family member thing. But
Oh.
man, what's up, man? What's your prediction, man? For real, I really gotta hear this shit.
I don't know. I need to see the weigh-in.
You gotta see the weigh-in.
This ain't a prediction show. We talking about the possibility of Bud and Zoo on this show. We gonna do previews and prediction tomorrow. Fight week don't start till Wednesdays. They didn't even do grand arrivals for this fight, right, Danny? There's
Well,
no grand
look,
arrivals.
The only
If
reason.
there is, it would be today. I don't know.
No, there
I ain't
ain't.
covering it.
There ain't.
Well, look, if this fight does happen, this Bud and Zoo shit, okay, which I see happening. You know where I'm going, and you know what I'm gonna say, man. Bud is gonna stop him. But yeah, I think that the stop shit keeps going, man. I just don't see nobody really right now with Bud. Nah,
He
I just see
stopped you in
Bud.
sparring?
Huh?
Did he stop you in sparring?
We don't speak on sparring.
Oh, so he stopped
Yeah. You said what?
He said, "Oh, so he stopped you."
We don't speak on sparring, but all I'm gonna say is
you. He
Bud
don't
might
hit you. He
stoppage
don't
if this
hit you.
potentially
He
happens.
don't hit you full power like Shakur said. He don't be hitting him full power, so he ain't hitting you full power either.
Right. But that's why I said we don't speak on sparring, man. Anyway, man, the last time I sparred with Champ, it was good money. So
How long ago was
make
that? How long ago was that? Don't be
it was
capping.
a while ago.
How
It
long
was a
is a
while
while?
ago.
How long is a while? 1 year, 2 years, 8 years, 30 years, 50 years, 12 years,
Uh
2 years,
it
five
had to be
years.
it had to be sometime like last year. It's on my Instagram.
It's on your Instagram.
Yeah, the
Tag
picture.
me. Oh, nah, I don't want no pictures, man. I want that footage, bro. Oh yeah,
Mm,
Instagram. I thought you
oh
had
yeah, we don't
footage.
wait, man. Footage. Oh yeah,
What?
nah.
You won't
I
go
ain't.
back and see your mistakes? You need
I
footage
do.
too.
I got hella footage,
You
but
ain't got
why would I
footage.
post footage? Why
Ain't
would I
nobody
post
say
footage?
well, I wasn't thinking you was. You the one
He ain't
said
said
that.
nothing about
You
post.
said
You
tag
said
me.
that.
What am I? Where am I
Cause
gonna
you
tag
said
you
it's
at?
on my Instagram, so I just ran with you.
No, what's on my Instagram is a picture.
Alright, don't nobody want that.
But I done got hella rounds with Champ though. So come on, man. What you talking about?
I mean, what is you we talking about you getting the rounds and where the footage?
Nah, I don't be recording me and Champ. But
So you so
I got
again
footage. I
we
got
go
footage
back
of
to
me
what I said. We go back to what
with
I said.
other.
So you don't want to learn from
I
your
got footage of me
mistakes.
with I got footage of me with
That don't
multiple
count.
other
That
fighters
don't
though.
count. That don't count because them dudes
Why
is
do I
not
need footage with Bud though? When
because them
that's my
dudes is
coach, that's
not
my
bud.
trainer. He
They
gonna
not
he.
Yeah,
but
nah, you
they
know that.
not bud. They not bud. So the dudes you spawn, you could get off on, but on bud you
That's
can't. So you gonna see your
the best way to learn.
deficiencies. You gonna see your deficiencies with the better fighter. But listen, I can't teach you, man. That was the call. I gotta go. You know, keep
I
doing
wish
you
when I was
though,
fighting
Trey.
in the 90s, it's so easy now to record. I wish I could have recorded everything I did because you learn so much when you're watching videos.
Of course, bro. Dudes that don't record are like being brought in. So the A side is telling them they can't record, but like,
Yeah.
you know, if you go in establishing that if you record, I'm recording, or we ain't working, then you're gonna get to record it.
Or you could record and just have an unspoken like nobody sees this. It's just
I feel
for
like
educational.
if you getting paid, that's the only way you shouldn't be able to record. But like if we both working to help each other, shit,
Word,
we supposed to be able to learn from our work.
word.
Yeah, man. I was only able to record a few things coming up because it was so difficult back then.
We got Jay Billy.
Yes, sir. I was just waiting for you to announce me. You feel me? Waiting my turn patiently. Yes, sir. Shout out Ness, Danny, Marco, putting in that motherfucking work every day. You feel me? We all on the
What
grind
up?
right now, blue collar shit. So, man, we just got to give credit to them steppers, man. Let's give credit to them steppers and not them talkers. We giving credit to them walkers because certain people
Okay, J Mac.
they'll call out. They'll call out. You know, we all steppers in here, so they'll call out a WBO champ at the higher division when they can just call Paco. Instead of calling out, they can call Paco. You see them steppers, they don't even call out Zoo. You feel me? They call the big dog. They call Paco, hey Paco, set this up for me. I need that. You feel me? So let's just give credit to Bud. He ain't wasting no time. We said he only wanted the big fights. I saw the vision. I saw the vision after the Arrow fight. All I said was Zoo. I said it's Zoo. You feel me? Y'all told me he ain't going to Australia. Let's let that iron itself out. Let's let Bud get his bag. You feel me? Hopefully it's in Australia, Melbourne, Sydney. You feel me? Wherever he's from, wherever he's having it at. But let's not look past Fundora. Like somebody said earlier, Fundora is less of an underdog than Keith was, and I said it after the announcement was made. Like this is a more competitive fight than the Keith fight was, 100%. Zoo's gonna have to find a way to get on that inside like Mendoza did, and I'm not trying to knock Zoo gladiator spirit. You feel me? Everything we want to see in a fighter, that's what Zoo is. But the skill, he's gonna have to, we're gonna have to see that skill side, or like I said before, it's just gonna be through brute force. You feel me? Because we see with Zoo, Zoo's the type. He's kind of like Matias. When he touches you, you can see the opponent like affected. You feel me? He's gonna take a couple steps back. You might see him widen his eyes, think a little bit more. It's like, damn, this motherfucker got some power. I think Zoo is just a hard hitter. You feel me? But Fundora, he got a little bag, that little uppercut he comes under the guard with. Like he got a lot in his bag. So we can't just look past Fundora. This is a tough ass fight. And I can't just say Zoo's gonna knock him out. You feel me? I'll say it's about a 55-45. That's how close it is to me.
I'm with you.
What's the line saying? What's the line saying? What y'all seeing on the odds? Is
I think
Fundora like
Fundora
a
is less of
plus
a
200?
more of a favorite than
That's
Thurman is.
crazy.
What,
Danny.
plus
Yeah,
200?
the lines are a lot closer.
Yeah, with Fundora, right? Thurman was less favored.
Yep.
Yo, Danny, what was the lines the last time you looked at that? I think you said like minus 300, plus 300, something like that, huh?
Nah, I definitely want that. But I'll pull him up right now.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about like a plus 200, plus 250 for Fundora. And that's real close. Like that's pretty respectable for who Fundora and Zoo is. So, Fundora's gonna bring a big challenge to Zoo. You feel me? At first he wanted to fight Lubin and then he got the Thurman fight. He
Oh
really didn't
shit.
prepare for
Okay.
Fundora, but
Okay.
what's
Money
it looking like? What's it
money
looking
must
like?
been coming in on Zoo.
Mm.
So the line has moved a lot.
Mm.
Um yeah, the line has moved a lot.
Tell you,
What's
man,
the
Fundora
odds? What's it
started
looking
a
like?
plus 270. And now he's a plus 380. So
God
it's
damn.
moved more than 110 points. That means a lot of
Yeah, we
money
might have to
coming in on
sprinkle.
damn.
Zoo right
That's the
now.
bell,
We might
player,
have to
player.
sprinkle a little bit.
I don't know.
I know y'all keep on
Mike
saying
Fox
like
just
I'm
swayed me a little,
like
so
this time.
Yo, Danny, why'd I miss this counterpunch for $10 to give you 6 minutes for your random sports take, bro? This shit was like 2 hours ago. I ain't see it. That's so
Yeah,
funny,
you
yo.
an asshole, but I'm just
There
saying,
he go. This guy's so fucking.
random 18-year-olds are averaging 8.5 million people
Bro,
watching their
is
games.
this part of your sports topics? Cause he said King Counter for Danny's random sports topic. Do I start the
Well,
bell
fuck it.
now?
Let's get yeah, fuck it. Ring the bell. Right now we got Ryan Poles. Ryan Poles, general manager of the Chicago Bears, on the Pat McAfee show, bro. And we got the number one draft pick next month. Very excited. We're gonna take Caleb Williams, all but official. They're calling him this generational talent, this LeBron James, right? He's supposed to be. So I'm definitely excited about that. March Madness is going on. Let me look up ESPN brackets, right? Because for me to be, let's see how many, but for me to be in the top half percent of the world, bro, 22.6 million people, 22.6 million people submitted a bracket. I was one of them, and I'm in the top half percent of the world right now. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm pretty proud of that. I know a lot of people watching March Madness. Uh, But yeah, I mean, sports talk, that's really been in March Madness. So, I've been locked the fuck in, champ. Women's and men.
Bro, you got
Women's
plenty
and
of
men. I've
time
been watching.
left.
Yo, I'll use one, save one for later. Save one for later. I'm really interested to see what Ryan Pose. No, I'm serious, bro. I'm really interested to see what Ryan Pose is saying. I mean, he's the boss in a sense, right? He is not the owner of the Chicago Bears, but he's the one calling the shots. He's done a lot of phenomenal things, bro. I mean, a lot of great things thus far, but the shit got to pan out. So, uh, other than that, bro, if anybody else want to talk March Madness, you feel me? Because that's where it's at right now. That's where it's
The
at.
pressure's on you. You talking about anybody else, Z? It's all good.
Nah,
You
it ain't
done?
no
You
pressure.
done? You still got on that one. You still got a whole minute and 3 seconds and counting left.
Yeah, nah, it ain't no pressure, bro.
You
It ain't
good
no
then?
pressure. They sent the bread. I was just
They
mentioning.
wanted to make sure you get it off your
It's
chest. That's
no,
why.
I know, bro, but it's sad that they had to do that because you such an
Cause it's a
asshole and
boxing
you can't
show,
just let
man.
somebody say something. I hear you, bro, but if we supposed
But
to
I
be
like that little
friends
segment
and
he did for
and
you right there.
I'm the top half percent of anything in the world, you should be like, yo, damn, gang, that's damn, bro, that's pretty dope. That's pretty tight. What the fuck is you
You
top half percent in the
you
world
never
in?
you
Not
never get
chess.
you never give me credit. That's what I was about to say. Every time I'm in the top percent of the world in chess, you discredit it. So get the fuck out of it. Fuck your
Bro,
bracket.
how how
Anyway,
how you gonna be in the top if you say
bro, I'm
you ain't never
always in the
cracked
top and I've always
1,500
posted
and
it.
it's people's that's 20
I've
something
always
hundred?
posted it. I've always posted it, so it don't matter.
But bro, if you've never cracked 1,500
You
and the
hating.
top is in the
You hate.
2,000s, how are you in the
I'm back
top
in my
anything?
1300s right now. I'm almost close to my highest score ever again.
I'm
I'm an
not gonna talk
animal at
about that.
this shit. But look, we wasting time. Your bell rang. We going
All
out
right, man, let's get to
to
it. You got somebody
Coach
to introduce?
Malachi. What up?
You muted, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Got
What's
you.
going on, Coach?
Hey,
How's
what's good with you,
everything?
brother? What's going on, Ness?
All good, all good. So, yeah, man, we talking Crawford and the negotiations with Zoo and
Tim
just
Zoo, yeah.
his fight with Fundora and the possibility of Zoo facing Crawford. Also, I was going through the knockouts, right? Like, do you consider Zoo a puncher, or is Crawford more of a puncher than Zoo?
Um, I don't know how much more of a puncher Tim Zoo is more so than Terence Crawford. I think very highly of Tim Zoo. I'm like, that's a big, strong guy. But Crawford, I think he throw different punches and throw punches with different angles and stuff like that. Sometimes he changes the speed of his trajectory when he throws punches. So this is the fight I'm really, really anxious to see, because I know this is a dangerous fight. Crawford is coming off of inactivity. He will be 37 probably in September or something of that sort. So you're talking about a fighter that's coming off of inactivity that's going to be older. I'm very anxious to see that fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know how much of a puncher, to answer your question, would Crawford be at 154. So that has yet to be determined, to be fair.
But who do you think has the bigger knockout win, whether TKO or knockout, between Crawford and Zoo?
You mean just win from their last fight, or just
win
in general?
overall in their career in terms of
Bud.
Okay,
Yeah,
and that would be
talking about which fight?
Yeah.
Of course, we know.
Crawford Spence. I would say let's see, he's on 11 win knockout streak. Crawford Spence, I like that Kell Brook. How he caught Kell Brook with just like a damn 6-inch jab that he ran into. Benavidez.
Porter.
And what would you say is his most?
Sean Porter. I mean, he made Sean Porter. His dad threw the towel in.
Yeah, you're right. He wasn't really hurt.
What would you say is his most durable knockout? Meaning the person he stopped was like perceived as durable.
Spence.
Okay.
Spence. Yeah.
And
because a lot of people didn't see that. A lot of people didn't see that coming at all.
And for Zoo?
Tim Zoo, you know what, man? I like his knockout against Tony Harris. Believe it or not, I like that because I thought Tony was giving him that work a little bit the first 2-3 rounds or something of that sort. But I kind of like what he did with Tony Harris, and I was really the way he got him on the ropes. He kept catching him with the uppercut, stuff like that. So I would say Tony Harris.
So you see, this is where in my monologue, and I'm speaking to my audience, this is where in my monologue I played devil's advocate to this because, again, you see who he chose. So now I say, well, there's people that say Earl was ejected from a car and had a detached retina and just wasn't the same version of himself. What do you say?
I understand that. I understand that. I mean, it is what it is. I always revert back to what was said prior to the fight. Like, hindsight is 20/20. Of course, you could say, well, yeah, man, Errol wasn't the same and this and that. And there could be some relevance to that. But prior to the fight, we was hearing, we're going to beat him like Kuta Kinte, beat him like a slave. It's going to be strap season. He's too big, too strong. We wasn't hearing any of these things prior to the fight. So after the fight, when a lot of people got it wrong, then it's like, oh yeah, well he lost because of this, he lost because of that. So I'm always going to throw back in their faces what was said in the lead up to the fight. Always.
Wait, because I got to give him the devil's advocate on Harrison. Now Harrison, we seen stopped by Willie Nelson years ago, then again by Charlo, but both times we question: is it the chin or is it the stamina?
Yeah, I think Tony Harrison doesn't fare good against punchers. A lot of times every time he got stopped, someone that can crack, a boxer puncher, he doesn't fare well against him. I mean, that's just what it is with the Charlo situation. Same thing. And then we saw with the Tim Zoo, it's just that once he gets caught, of course he gets tired. He has stamina issues as well late in the fight, but it's due to the type of opponents he's fighting. When he's fighting those when Tony Harrison is fighting those come forward pressure fighters, that a boxer punches, he normally catches hell with him. Now, who's the guy that he fought prior to Tim Zoo? I forgot.
Sergio Garcia.
Yeah, Sergio Garcia. Like, I was surprised that he was able to outbox him, because I like Tony Harrison a lot, but the thing that I noticed was, I'm like, man, this dude here is a pressure fighter. He's gonna come forward. He's strong.
He looked very good in that fight.
Man, Tony looked like, bro. Hey, Danny, you're right. He looked like he was real good in that fight. He was able to box on that back foot for the entire 12 rounds. He really didn't get tired at all, and he looked real good. And that's what made people think that he had a shot against Tim Tszyu, based on.
I just want to remind everybody, Tim Tszyu was on that undercard. He fought Terrell Gausha, did win a unanimous decision, was dropped in the first round. So, this sport, it's a lot of what have you done for me lately. So people saw both those performances that night. I was one of the people that's when he made me a believer, because I picked against him. I picked Tony.
It's weird because
I fucked up.
With Errol Spence, he looked great against Ugas, but that was also after the car ejection, the retina, and all that stuff. So while I think Errol did look a little off against Bud, I still think it's kind of weird why did that not show, if that was the reason, when he fought Ugas.
Well, some people say that it did show, and that's when Ugas allegedly hurt him, and the Errol Spence fans say he wasn't.
He thought his tooth came out of his mouth.
Exactly. The Errol Spence fans say that was his teeth, and that's why his mouthpiece fell out. He still reacted in a manner that, I'm sure many trainers wouldn't want. But, Coach, I don't know if you heard, there's no other territory rights for Prime. They're just doing America, and obviously Tim Tszyu has his own Fox deal, so this fight could only be watched in America and on Fox as of today. And yeah, man, what's your thoughts?
Australia, to be clear to everybody listening.
Yeah, Fox in Australia, because of Tim Tszyu's Australian television rights deal.
I actually read that on Boxing News 24, like literally this morning. I'm like, okay, well, we're gonna see what would the American fans do? Would they support this fight? Are they going to buy? Are they going to buy the pay-per-view? The fight is what, Saturday, right? Okay,
Saturday, but Danny, you did the numbers. I think he said there's still like 167 or 76 million American homes that can purchase it.
So yes, of the worldwide, I think it's 200 plus, but US is still 167 point something million. So they say more than 75% of the Amazon Prime subscription is here in the United States. Still a large number. You're still talking 160 some million households, more than what ESPN got, more than what Showtime or HBO has.
Not more than Netflix, right? Netflix has more American homes, or no?
Ooh, it's up there. It is up there. Let me check.
Shout out to Jake that already has his shit available to see. Like, I don't think I could see this fight. Let me see if I could buy my fight on Prime right now. If I could, I'm going to do it live, as long as I don't show the fucking, because I haven't been seeing. Have you been seeing any promotion on your Prime Video, Coach?
No, I haven't. To be honest with you, I haven't. What I did next? I went to Prime, and then I had to type in. I was just doing it about 3 days ago. I did it about 3 days ago. You really have to find it. It's not like it's
sad. I'm on sports. Okay, they just got one. Okay, they the second ad. Beautiful. All right, and I screenshot it right on time. So they the second ad. Damn, that's fucked up. Shout out to Crawford. They're using Crawford punching Earl as the motherfucking logo. That's crazy. Let me click, see what happens. So they got live and upcoming. Go ahead, champ.
Yeah, I just want to report Netflix. They reported fourth quarter of 23, they had 82 million paid subscribers across the United States and Canada.
Okay, so they only got
Amazon Prime.
Damn,
Amazon Prime subscription is still double in the US, but I wish there was a way to see how many people have Prime and use Prime Video. Because I was one of the people. Perfect. It took me years. Like, I didn't touch Prime Video for years, and I had Amazon Prime, and I was literally just using it to be able to get my packages overnight and the free shipping.
Some of this is pretty cool, right? Like, obviously, they don't have many things there. It says, as you can see, live and upcoming, you just get the Tim Tszyu pay-per-view on March 30th. But you got the Prime, gloves is off. As you scroll down, all these fights are included in your Prime. That's great. So if you want to, refresh on Tim Tszyu, it says included with Prime. So I could just play this. And all these other Tim Tszyu fights. And then they even look, they got Cruz Gamboa. They got Cruz Ramirez, Romero, Sparrow. So everybody on the card has refresher fights. But, they got the Davis Romero. That's nice. Davis Garcia. Okay, so they're giving you stuff even from people that are not on the card. So it looks like they finally uploaded their catalog. Oh, wow. Wasn't this fight with Cruz and Giovanni on Top Rank, Danny? Damn, they shared the rights to that?
No.
Oh, that was on Earl's undercard.
Co-main event to Earl and Bud.
Yeah.
Where Roley, not Roley, where Pitbull was gifted a draw.
Yeah, well, that's good. Finally, it's there, and they are the second advertisement.
Coach, how you see that
Prime.
fight playing out Saturday? How you see that fight playing out Saturday,
Man,
right? I mean, we got one guy in Pitbull where his most notable performances is going 12 with Tank and a questionable draw with Giovanni Cabrera, and shout out my boy from Chicago. And then you got Roley Romero, who we got Roley Romero.
We got Roley.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Dan, I'm not even gonna lie, man. I am a Roley hater, to be fair. So, but I'm gonna try to set aside my hate. I just got to give you a disclaimer on that. But Isak Cruz, he is a blue collar fighter. I think his grandfather was a boxer. His father was a boxer. I may be wrong about the grandfather, but I know his father was a boxer. We know his aunt is currently a champion. Yes, she's a champion right now. So I'm kind of pulling for this. If you want to say 50-50 fight, maybe I could probably say this is a 50-50 fight. It's a pick'em fight. I think the issue may be for Roley is going to be those looping overhand lefts that Pitbull Cruz throws. He keeps his elbows tucked tight because he's waiting for he prepares for the uppercut. He's going to block with those elbows or forearms, and he's going to come back and try to counter. The only thing is about Pitbull, he doesn't know what a jab is. For whatever the reason may be, he doesn't really jab his way on the inside. Being a shorter fighter, you should jab your way on the inside. Even if you don't hit, but you need that jab as a range finder to get on the inside. So both of them throw nice bolo punches. Roley Romero throw good bolo punch, whatever. But Roley has a tendency to load up on his shot. I really don't know who's going to win this fight. I think that you're right. Isak Cruz did not look good his last fight. That is true. So if he's on his game, if we get the Isak Cruz that showed up against Tank Davis, and if he doesn't become so predictable with just trying to throw bombs and stuff like that, we're going to get a good fight. I'm hoping that Isak knocks him out.
Why do you not like Roley? Just his personality?
No, I just I don't see nothing from him. He's I look at him more as a troll. On in boxing, I don't really see nothing from a skill set standpoint with him. He's
a pretty hard puncher, to be fair, but he's very.
He punches hard, but that's about it. I don't like his footwork.
He punches hard, but I'm with you in the sense I felt that I feel like he ain't really fought nobody. He hasn't.
And
Who's that?
He was involved in one of the worst stoppages I've ever seen in my life.
Roley.
Yeah, and then they robbed Usman.
I mean, obviously he fought Tank. I'm not obviously Tank.
He wasn't doing too badly.
Somebody. I hear you, but I just remember how that shit ended. You feel me?
I just know that those you guys
the big things the big things that I remember is all the marijuana smoke in the air, all the fat asses in the Barclays.
You remember?
And then
listen.
How the fight finished.
Fight TV has the rights, and they're putting it on the UK for €20 or £20. So March 30th is on Triller Fight TV package in the UK.
At least they
Yo,
making it
I
available.
hate that they fucking always get shit so much cheaper than us. It's fucking crazy, bro. 20 pounds is nowhere near the $80 we gonna have to spend on this fucking price. Matter of fact, I should check what is the price right now. What do they got it for? $69.95.
Yeah, it's a little high.
So we saved $5
for what it is, right? It's a little high.
It used to be $75.
So the overall consensus is because Amazon Prime, like I'm a Prime member, a proud Prime member. I get, I've been an Amazon Prime member for a while. Yeah. I get orders every day to my house, like literally every day. You know what I mean? Between me and my wife, we get orders every day. So, I don't.
Bro,
so
I got shit. I got the dog food on subscription. So much shit. Like Amazon is definitely part of a lot of people's
I got the
lives.
razors. I got the razors for my head. I got the body wash. I got the beard, face products. Everything is on Amazon subscription.
I know you're trying to get through your segment, but I swear to God, I always say check Amazon because it's just the convenience. Like, why go to the store if I could get the shit delivered? But go ahead.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so we'll see. So the overall consensus is because Amazon has so many millions of subscribers that would translate into millions of people buying the pay-per-view for this Tszyu Fundora fight, and I totally disagree with that because I'm like, man, you got to look at what other people.
A source close with knowledge, Danny. I smoke, so help me remember what they told us. But it's like, and by us, I mean I sent you the text. Remember, just think before you react. But a source close with knowledge said they're only hoping for 1% of the homes. Remember that conversation, Danny? We've had it on the show already.
Be, though?
Huh?
How many people would 1% equal out to?
I mean,
you talking about
1.7?
No, 1.71 or 1.67 or some shit.
Well, that's a success then. If that
that's
many
a huge
actually
success.
For traditional standards, absolutely. So think about now,
bro.
Half of that. Think half.
I was just gonna say 0.5% is a success. If they do 800,000 homes, that's a fucking success.
Now,
for sure.
Huge
generally
success.
speaking, how many people do you think? Let's say Amazon wasn't involved. Let's say this was broadcast traditionally. How many people do you think will buy?
No, we would be setting the bar lower because Showtime had 28 million homes only, and they had a consistency of showing us they couldn't really get above 250 to 350 depending on the fighter, right? So we would have had a different standard I would have had a different standard for Showtime. I'm going for gusto. This is Amazon Prime, baby. I want to see big numbers, or at least I want to see some sort of fucking blip.
So
you know what I'm saying?
One thing we do have to take into consideration is what we were just saying a few minutes ago. I mean, Coach Malachi just set up 3 days ago. You had to look for it. So now it's showing up on your sports section. I'm just saying, let's keep in mind this is the first one. The promotion maybe not the best. A new product. So me being realistic. I'm gonna go.
You're right. It's not on the home screen for like second ad. You gotta go to sports. You gotta go to sports.
And that matters because most people would go to sports during the NFL season, but right now there's not really too much of a reason. Like MLB hasn't started, so it's like there's not too much of a reason for people to go to the sports section as they would other times of the year. I'm just saying, first one, me being realistic. And Ness, you're probably gonna say pessimistic, right? I'm a glass half full or half empty kind of guy. I am gonna say 400,000. They do 0.25%, 0.25 of 1%. They do 0.25% of their subscription here in the U.S. 400,000, still a success. That's still a success. If you ask me, that's still a success. But I'm gonna go 400,000.
Optimistic Ness, we going with 2 million. I need boxing to grow, man.
I wonder if they go at anybody in Amazon who's bought boxing.
It's not that I don't want it to grow. Let's be clear. I want the sport to grow, which is why I've been pushing for these type of platforms. When the rumors were just rumors, it was me saying yes and Ness saying no. Go to Zone. You know, when Netflix started doing sporting events, live sporting events at the end of last year, I was fortunate to be invited to the first one. I was tuned into the second one as well. I said, yo, I've seen what Netflix has done for other sports. I want boxing to be a part of that. When we've had our good friend over at Matchroom, Ness, help me out here. You know I smoke a lot.
Joe McCroskey, who's no longer with the
No, no,
company.
no, Matchroom, not the Zone, Matchroom.
Oh, Frank Smith.
Frank Smith. When we've had Frank Smith on the show, I've asked him and I've followed up on, hey, how are the conversations with Netflix going? Because I want it to become a reality. So I want the sport to grow, but I just know that they could have done a lot more to help the first event.
Well,
And I'm not trying to knock it. I'm gonna buy the fight. I'm gonna be tuned in, but it could have been better. And I think that it will get better. You know,
they
even the
promoted
second
the right
card,
way.
the second card's already better. You
The
know,
rumored second card. We don't know how it'll be finalized.
If
Coach
Amazon promotes it the
Malachi.
right way, if they can market it where they send either ads or emails to everybody on Amazon who bought boxing gloves or jump ropes or whatever.
Yeah, right. That would be
saying.
dope. No, that would be dope. But
They might do that though.
That's
the
definitely
power
a
of
market.
having
No,
Amazon.
that's definitely a marketing plan for sure.
Hopefully it is.
Do they have that data? And is Amazon
Yeah.
the company that sells
well,
products gonna
they
be?
absolutely.
Go
I
ahead.
was gonna say they absolutely have the data. One thing that they have done correct is Thursday night football. I stand on this stance that as a avid lifetime football consumer, Thursday night football has always been the least accessible product and always the worst product overall. They always give us the worst games on Thursday night football. Before Prime, it was on the NFL Network, which very limited to certain households. That being said, every year they're doing better numbers. They keep breaking their own records. Amazon Prime, that is, with Thursday night football. They even dipped into Saturday night and were able to do that in the playoffs through great numbers, upwards of 20 million homes.
That's the power of
Let
using
me add-
Amazon. You have
Or not? No, no,
huge
no. I'm
pools.
lying. I'm sorry. Not Saturday. That was Friday night, Black Friday. They did a game on Black Friday where they bought the rights. I can't remember the exact number. It was a whopping crazy financial number, and the whole game you'd see a QR code on the screen move from corner to corner as Amazon was promoting their Black Friday sales. So I thought it was
Yeah, but
phenomenal.
Amazon is so much more involved in those other sports. It seems like they're absent in this particular venture as of right now. Like, we don't see any push from Amazon, the company, about what's going on. But
One thing I will say, because I was concerned when I heard some of these things after speaking to Steven Espinoza, how they were bringing a lot of the former people over. So Amazon Prime has done the same thing with their former product, or with the product of Thursday Night Football. They subcontract a lot of their work. So NBC, if I'm not mistaken, because NBC does Sunday Night Football also. NBC, they hire NBC to do the production of their Thursday night product. So again, I think they just need to bring in the marketing. So I don't want people to get too mixed up on, they're bringing a lot of people from the former company. Well, they've done that also with their Thursday night football product. They just have, for one, the audience, and they have the means to get that product out. You get what I'm saying? They just have to want to do that. They want to have to get behind it. So hopefully, I think it's gonna get better.
It's a genius move, and I think
Are you sticking on the 2 million us?
Bro, no, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think it's going to do about 50,000 pay-per-view buys. You guys are very optimistic. I'm dead ass serious, bro.
You
Like,
ain't serious.
This shit going triple plastic. I don't see it doing
if they don't-
nowhere near
if
what
they
you
don't
guys
market
think
it-
it's going to do.
Coach, you're right. If they don't market it correctly, it'll tank.
I
But if
mean,
they
it's
do
too
market it-
late for marketing. We got 4 days.
But then another thing too, Ness, like what's the incentive? Like what's going to make people want to buy? I'll be on Amazon Prime. Like, you gotta, okay, people are going to be interested in buying this $70 pay-per-view with Tszyu.
Only boxing fans.
Only boxing fans. But
it's the same reason,
Do they offer Prime
I
members
purchase movies. I purchase movies all the time on Amazon Prime. I ain't going front. I just stopped. I finally got a Fire Stick. But that's for my movies, you know what I'm saying? But I used to purchase a lot of fucking movies on Amazon Prime, and
Me too.
it was just like fuck everything. You either could rent it for damn near the $5 off of the price, so they forcing you to buy because it's like rent it for $12.99 or $15.99 or buy it for $19.99. You like motherfucker.
But Ness, the cool thing, you said there's 4 days left. The cool thing with this is it could all be within a couple of days of the event because people are watching from home. So they could still market it if they do it correctly.
Let's
but
hope.
If they haven't done it thus far, they probably won't be.
Let's hope. But I get what you're saying with the pessimism, being a pessimist in terms of 50,000 because no one knows the switch and knows Fundora, let alone an Australian and Zoo.
Nobody knows about the fight because it's not being marketed.
No, but one thing.
Well, they knew about the Thurman fight, in my opinion.
No, I mean the Amazon subscribers who might be into boxing don't know about the fight.
Yeah, again, lack of promotion.
Really quick, Coach Malachi. One thing I'm gonna bring up is the fact that at least it's accessible to that many people. You know, I believe I saw a recent interview, and I find it to be true. I think when you put the sport on these premium networks that are only in maybe 5 to 10% of U.S. households, you're limiting your audience. Yes, these are premium networks, so you're getting more money for it, but you're limiting your audience. So I think the fact that at least it's accessible to 160 million Americans that can see that there is a boxing pay-per-view, I think that in itself is a help. Now,
Plus,
I'm not
this
saying
is
it's
different.
enough. I don't like the way they've done it. Again, they could have done more, but at least it's accessible to that many households. There's not many networks that are in 160 million households, you know.
And this is different from the standpoint that, like, when I had Amazon, I strictly had it for packages. I didn't even know I had access to the video until somebody put me on years ago, and then I'm realizing that what I pay annually to receive packages faster gives me the ability to watch a shitload of movies. And that's what they have. Like, this isn't a premium channel like, oh, let me add Showtime to my Amazon. For most people, Amazon is considered free because they're already paying for Amazon for other reasons. But go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, no, we'll see. We'll see. No, I mean, I gave you my number. Put me on the record. We'll see. Once Saturday hits,
50,000.
we're gonna see how many of these boxing fans, casuals, whatever. Because see, I'm going off of something that Booger Ray Leonard said, right? I mean, Leonard Ellaby. Sorry about that. Leonard Ellaby said that in order to sell pay-per-views, you're going to have to be very creative in how you do things. Leonard Ellaby said that, and it's funny that I'm quoting Leonard, but he said that he has it down to a T, a science. How many people, how many hardcore boxing fans actually buy pay-per-views in America?
Yeah.
Got the video, right? And then he said, in order to sell more, you gotta be more creative in how you attract more of the casuals. So he's saying the hardcore fans are really not that many. The people who really buy are the casuals, but you got to be creative. But
he's right. I used to think there was at least 250,000 of us paying hardcores, but that number has dwindled. Like, you know, like we not like, come on, man. What's the real reports? Fuck it. Fuck the Benavidez Andre. Forget that. Yeah. Benavidez Plant should have done more. As hardcores, we wanted that fight for 3-4 years. Like, damn, how many of us got turned off just because Plant lost to fucking Canelo? Like, that did only 175. It should have done better. I'll give you a better one. Ward Kovalev should have done better. Wait, Daniel Jacobs Gennady should have done better.
And Crawford should have done better.
Spence and Crawford should have done. But Danny, you was on the money with that. Danny said it wouldn't do better than Tank and Ryan, and fuck them. They almost doubled. They did double them. They doubled them. They doubled them. But listen, I got to get out of here. I got Kareem Abdul, $2. Off topic, what should Albert Bell do next? They need to do another co-promotion, man. I know that, Top Rank let him go. Maybe they need to revisit it. Maybe Top Rank has now seen what Albert Bell and Vic Green's been doing on their own and maybe believe that they're going to fight in a different manner. But I think the matchmakers know when you present it with the right style, you're going to resort to what you normally do, which is box. Anybody want to give their take on that? No. Keep it moving. $2. Ring walk.
Does TBV have healthcare?
I know.
Absolutely, my friend. Absolutely.
Dental too.
Damn.
This motherfucker. These guys, I swear.
Hey, yo, truth be told, the boxing voice was even willing to cover a hair transplant. True story.
Well, that's because they was offering it to the boxing voice for free,
Turkey?
so I was giving it to Danny.
Yeah, they reached out to the boxing voice to fly me to Turkey.
I would have went with him. We would have recorded this shit. I would have made a brocation out of that bitch.
Once the studio we were at the time, Sticky Paw, shout out John Orlando, he went through the process.
I texted him the other day.
After talking to him, I realized it just wasn't for me. I'm a guy big on my hairline, and they can guarantee you hair. They can't really guarantee you, your straight hairline. So I was like, I'm cool.
So they guarantee hair to grow normally?
Look at the other bald guy.
They gotta
excited.
They take a piece. They take a piece out the back of your head.
That shit
and
sounds
by doing so,
horrible.
They do some with it. Put it on top of your head, help your hair grow.
So they guarantee that it grows back. They just don't give you a straight hairline.
Yeah,
for sure. And I'm big on my hairline, bro.
Marco's about to catch a flight.
See, you part of the Caucasus. You feel me? I'm part of the culture. I'm part of the culture,
Marco's
so I gotta
about to
have my
catch a
hairline.
flight.
So when it was time to let it go, I was cool with it.
Marco's tell a fucking hairline. You gonna be brushing your shit back, right?
I'm
on
gonna
some
spike it
Elvis
up.
shit.
Oof, I'm gonna look fly.
I got
man.
Go ahead, coach.
Mr.
No, that's hilarious. So, hey, Danny, so you say they was gonna fly you to Turkey?
Yeah, the Turkey. No, this legit. It's
legit, man. He ain't want it.
Turkey's where they go. Turkey where the people go.
LeBron James all did it there.
I'm pretty sure
everyone did it there.
I'm pretty sure. I don't know. They said that's where Henry ran. Henry Garcia. I don't know if but Henry got it too.
I really wanted to do it, honestly. I really wanted him to do it so we could have just went on a trip. And,
but it just wasn't for me. It wasn't for me. I did look into the process. They was willing to fly me out. All they wanted me to do was vlog my experience and obviously share it on the Boxing Voice to our audience, as we have a large male demographic that are in their 40s and balding.
That shit would have worked. So I would have seen Danny go through and start thinking about that shit. Nah, I cropped to the season. I ain't fucking around. I'm waiting to just shave all completely. That's what Danny want me to do. We got 2 counter punches from 702 Boxing, courtesy for Danny. Danny,
nah, you ain't even read the last one, champ.
Oh, which one? Oh yeah, Mr. Calderon. Haha, go ahead. That's for you.
He said, Danny, you want to cover darts and ice skating too? Look, man.
See?
I don't know about the darts. I'll leave that to my mates. But ice skating, hell yeah, bro.
Look at him. The era, hell yeah.
The era of Chaz Michaels. Come on, man. Jimmy McElroy. Come on, bro. That would have been fire. Like, I would have loved to have been there for
purse
that.
bid canceled again. Ain't this the second time they canceled the purse bid for Cody Crowley and Boots? Didn't they postpone it the last time?
Yeah, they postponed it last time.
Damn, it's the second one? Okay. It make that man happy.
Nah, look, the next one, hey, now they're going to say, yo, we're in the final stages of negotiations. Allow us an extension.
That's crazy, bro. I don't know, man. What the fuck does Cody want? I'm trying to figure it out now because he's taking time.
Hey, Ness, I got to get ready to bounce. I got to pick my kids up from school. But I want to say something to you though. Anybody, man, who come on the Boxing Voice, man, Ness got his haters and stuff, but I say this all the time, man. Ness is really, really good for the culture of boxing, and boxing online is really not. And again, Ness is not asking me to say this. He don't know what I'm gonna say, but I'm just saying this because boxing online, Ness put in a lot of work to build his platform. What I like about it is when you ask these questions, you ask the questions that the people want to hear. You ask the questions that the people really want to know, regardless of who comes on the show. So I really appreciate that. You get all the guests on here, which is great. So And then about 2.5 years ago, Ness reached out to me when I had like 8,000 subscribers. And was like, hey man, you want to come on the show platform? Had me on the show like maybe three or four times. And literally just, this is what, 2021? You know, so I really appreciate that, man. And I got a great deal of respect for Ness, the boxing voice, what you do. I don't always agree with Ness, but but I do like the fact that, you know, Ness stand on the square. It is what it is. He gonna bring the heat with anybody. And this platform is very, very important for boxing, man. So I really, really appreciate it, bro. Like just everything you've been able to establish, and just all the other guys too who've been in it for a long time. You know, everybody do their thing, but
for sure.
Specifically, I'm talking about, you know, the boxing boys with this. So
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
like
Oh yeah,
that.
you and Danny,
I'm
you and Danny, you know, y'all work good together. Y'all work good together.
That's because
And then you
Danny
got Marco in there
understand
too.
me, man.
Appreciate
Danny
that,
understands me, man. He know when to just call it bullshit is bullshit.
That's just gassed up fully with premium unleaded right now.
No,
Hey.
but you know, it's funny you say that because the other day Dad was like, "Yo, how you deal with him?" And I was like, "Yo,
what that mean, bro? What he mean?
Chicago, the
That's
loudest ones
crazy.
was the ones we'd ignore the most. Like the loudest
Oh,
ones was the
damn.
ones we wasn't worried about. It's always the quiet ones. You feel me? So like, I'm like, bro, when he get loud, that ain't shit to me. I ain't worried about that shit. I said, when he get loud, I smile. I just won.
But see, you gotta, it's your personality.
He said,
though.
"I just
It's your
won."
you know, it's your personality. Like Ness is kind of like a fire sign. He's real fiery. You know, like myself, I'm very fiery. You more like my best friend, right? I got a partner,
Danny
man. He do
laid
commercial
back.
real estate. He do commercial real estate. He the total opposite of me. He laid back. He like, you know, he very seldom get moved. You know, I be on 10. And he be like, yeah, man, you know, it's all right. You know what I mean? He has a lot
You
of
know, it's funny. It's funny because Ness has that calm side to him, yo. I'm driving this vet through a blizzard one time, and
he
he
love his
sleep.
story, yo.
Bro, I love this story. I'm from Chicago, so I know how to drive in snow. He sleep though, and it's his car. We driving road trip. I wake him up. Bro, it's
He said
bad.
road trip.
It's bad. For real, it's bad. I'm like, yo, champ, at least stay up. You feel me? Like, I'm driving. He look at me, he say, look, man, if you gonna crash, just total the car. And then went back to sleep. I'm like, man,
Yeah, don't nobody
I'm
want to
thinking
crash car with a bad Carfax. Is what I'm saying. All I'm saying, you know, if you gonna fuck up, make sure the insurance paying for this bitch, because I am not trying to have a shit. Somebody like, yo, but your shit got a bad Carfax. Nah. I'm good.
I thought he was going.
Nah,
you
I
know,
was too
because the
tired for all
car.
that, man. He was doing good though, as a dude from New Jersey. Like you know, I woke up, I seen what he was doing. I'm like, damn, you good, bro. Went back to bed. You know what I'm saying? I was in good hands, evidently.
We driving past flipped over semis, flipped over tow trucks.
Nah, it was crazy, bro.
You straight, champ.
Hey,
it was crazy. Arizona's crazy. I didn't even know it gets like that.
Hey, Ness, Danny, Marco, you know what people don't understand? They don't understand how much hard work goes into putting together a show.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It seemed like, okay, we just on camera talking, but they have no idea how difficult this is. Like, this is real work.
We're making content too, yo.
I always say, and it sounds cheesy, but like, if it's your passion, then it ain't difficult.
That's true.
It ain't difficult. But
It's
it
work,
ain't no
though.
denying the hours that we putting in.
Yeah,
like
tedious, but it's fun.
You know, yesterday I'm on the show till like 1. From you know what I'm saying. Show started at 6 a.m. my time. It's 1 p.m.
You ain't jump on at 6.
No. I said what time the show started. I said what time the show started.
Yeah, but he trying to make it seem like he jumped on when it started.
But look, and I'm gonna tell y'all why, because bro, I'm literally working. I'm literally working till 11 p.m. midnight my time. When I'm getting home from the gym I literally schedule, upload it, getting it.
Yo, what you get yesterday? Did you get the Dev interview?
Oh, we setting that up. We doing the studio hold on. We doing a studio sit down.
Did you tell him I said I want my Zoom interview?
Yeah, I told him we're gonna talk about
Did
that.
he see that Ryan was on here yesterday talking
I
about he
told
gonna
him
knock his
about
head
that.
off?
I told him about
You
that.
ain't even
Yeah.
use that as the headline. How yo, he be trying to save Devin.
Well,
Y'all
it
be
was in
seeing
the
this
no, it
shit?
was in the thumbnail. It's
Wait,
in the thumbnail on
real
Big
The
quick,
most
Letters.
real
provocative
So
quick.
I'm
thing he
like, I'm gonna
said.
add something else in the title because they already see it in the thumbnail.
Real quick. I know you guys got to go, but Coach, I'm curious, and give me the Cliff Notes version. Who you got, Haney or Devin?
Oh, I got
Excuse me,
Haney
Haney
or
or Garcia?
Devin?
I got Devin Haney. I got Devin Haney by UD.
Me too.
I got Devin Haney by UD,
Danny
and I'm
picking
gonna tell you
stoppage,
why.
y'all. Danny picking stoppage. Don't lie,
Danny, you got
Danny.
stoppage?
Don't lie. Don't lie.
Yeah,
Look,
you got a
look,
stoppage?
look.
It's over,
Yo, the bias. I love it. I love it.
bro. I told you what he doing to them, man.
Yo.
And it ain't, bro. And let me tell y'all, it ain't just anybody. Like y'all favorite fighters be having the same. You know what I mean? And it don't be going the same. I'm just saying, bro.
Oh shit!
And
Someone said
that's
they super chatted said they just got a prime email about the fight. I'm about to refresh my email.
oh, what if they're listening?
What the fuck, Marcos?
What if they're listening? What if my idea?
Coach Malachi, just know
I just
your
said
money
that.
better off spent money line.
Money line, yeah.
I
I
ain't
got
get
it,
nothing.
man. You know,
I ain't get
I'm not a
nothing.
gambler like that. So I mean, I gamble, but I don't know the intricacies of it. But you say money line, so I do that.
Money line is just however he win, you just got Devin. Any which or whoever. You money line just mean I'm picking you to win. However you do it, it's a win.
I'm gonna be at the
So
fight.
in other
I'm gonna be there.
oh okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be
Oh,
there.
you gonna be here?
You an East Coast guy, right?
Yeah, I'm in Tampa. I'm in Tampa. I
We're
used to
doing
live
the
in
after
Miami. I
party at
moved
my
from
Oh,
Miami.
you
spot,
Now I live in
right?
shit!
Tampa.
You in Tampa when you getting back?
I'm in Tampa now.
Yeah, but you
I
about to
live in
fly.
Tampa.
But you about to fly out to Vegas for the
No.
fight.
No. I'm flying. No, I'm not flying to Vegas. I said I was going to go to the Devin Haney Ryan Garcia
Oh,
fight.
oh,
New
I'll
York.
be there in New York.
Yo, let's
I'm flying
have the after
I'm flying to
party.
Omaha Monday. I'll be in Omaha Monday. I'll be back
Official
Wednesday.
after party at my spot.
What
Official
happened?
after party at my
Yeah,
spot.
Marco got a
Yeah,
spot in
Marco
Brooklyn like a
fucking
block from
Rich
the
I
Barclays.
Marco.
own a comedy club, and it's
Rich
literally a
Marco.
5-minute walk from the Barclays.
Rich Marco
Oh man,
owns
that's
a
cool.
comedy
That's cool.
club
I'm
with
not
a
rich.
liquor
This
license.
inflation's killing my business.
Liquor license, baby. Liquid crack, baby. I see you.
But yeah,
I
we're gonna do
see
the
you.
private after party at my spot
Yeah,
for Devin's
private
big.
spot.
Private / open to the public.
Private.
All right, man. Hey, all right, Marco. So when I get there, man, I don't want you to say, hey, look, man,
You
coach's
not on
name
the
is not on the
list.
list. He can't
Oh,
get
you
in.
coming right in? You coming
Nah,
right in?
he texts me like, yo, you don't see Coach Malachi there? I'm like, oh shit, because I be having a million windows, so that shit buried.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I
Hey,
got you.
Ness, you got to give me your number. Hey, text me your number, man. I gave you my number about 3 times.
I thought we done did this already, but I'll text
Oh
it
man,
to
I
you.
would have been hit you up on the phone, man. I would have been hit
Now
you
look,
up.
take it down. 202
Here you go, Mike Jones.
just text it to me on
Hey, it's funny. It's funny because Alicia posted that as a caption the other day, and people was like, "Yo, I called and the dude answered." I'm like,
that was Mike Jones.
I'm like, yo, that's Mike, man.
My goddamn eyes, my eyes burning. I be staring at this screen so much, man. My eyes be burning. Your eyes don't burn?
I mean, that's why I had to get
Sometimes it gets-
glasses, man. I had to get glasses.
I need glasses.
I read too much. I had to get reading glasses. But let me get to these callers before they get all aggy at me.
I gotta bounce.
For sure.
Ness.
Give out your channel, Coach. Give out your channel on your schedule.
Hey man, salute to everybody in the Boston Voice, man. I watch this channel. I watch this show every day myself. I've been watching it for years. Shout out to I'll go live today at 3:00. True Media Boston Radio, Coach Malachi. Just look up True Media Boston Radio. I go live 5 days a week, 3:00 on Monday through Friday. So I'm gonna holler at you guys. Shout out to Danny. Shout out to Marco. Ness, man. Thanks for everything that you've done for me since I started my channel. Give me access to your platform. So I really appreciate you, brother, a lot, man. I mean that.
Anytime, man. Especially when I'm out here. Anytime. So anytime you got time, want to jump on, just let us know, man.
All right. Salute, man. Shout out to the Boston Voice. Salute.
Appreciate you. Copy cool. What it do?
What's going on, Chan? What's going on? What's going on, gentlemen?
What up?
Shit, man. Yeah, man. Just want to put my 2 cents in this the topic and stuff like that. Also, do we know what because I know that was an issue we talked about if it would have been Fundora. Zoo versus Thurman, the ring size. Do we know the ring size?
Nah. That's a commission question. Danny, call your commission folk. You all
Cause
plugged
that's
up.
gonna be interesting. If they put Fundora in a ring that like
You
they
said
put
do what now?
my man.
Call your commission contact. You plugged up. Get the size of the ring
Yeah,
for
cause
Commission for what
Saturday.
though?
For Saturday's
for the ring
fight.
Oh, for
size.
Saturday? Alright.
Cause that
I
if
know
they put
Tim like to
Fundora in
go
a ring like
small,
they put
so I'ma
fucking
ask.
Harrison, that's gonna be interesting. You know, that you know we know that this man couldn't move around. So you know, then again, it's like Fundora doesn't depend on moving around on his toes to get his shit off. So that you know, it was like one of the callers earlier. I think his name was Malcolm. He said he brought it up. You know, the uppercut is gonna be key in this fight. You know, a lot of people think that Zoo. I keep on saying Costa. You know what I mean? Tim Zoo's coming in there and it's gonna be able to walk through his kid, but I think that he's there to be hit, and he does come in with high guard, but head leaning. So he got one of the meanest uppercuts in the game. So it's gonna be interesting to see how effective Fundora's uppercut is gonna be against Zoo, and if he keeps him rangy on the outside, although he doesn't really like to use his range as long as he is, it's gonna be interesting. And again, I really feel like that ring is gonna play a big part. If he does get touches, he's gonna get on that bicycle. But yeah, man. As far as Pitbull and Roley, man, I think that's a 50-50 fight. I can't choose either side, no. But I'm glad that the Terence Crawford and Tszyu is something that's being negotiated, or the winner of that, because that's something that we spoke about months ago. Also, how we felt like Crawford should have been fighting Tszyu instead of Canelo. That would have been a better fight for him. And he should have unified that division. That would have been an easier division for him to unify. Coming across the board, starting off with Zoo, because he was in the WBO. So I'm glad that that's something that is in the works, or is a potential. Because that should be a good fight if he gets past Fundora. And if it's Sebastian and Crawford, do you think that if Fundora takes the upset, you think Crawford will go after Fundora?
Yeah, I mean, I think for him it's a matter of the belts, right? And Fundora, listen, if Fundora gets the win, we got to stop acting like we wasn't thinking about Fundora and Crawford. I mean, Earl. Like, how many times was that mentioned?
Yeah, absolutely. I just, again, because of what he's been gifted, and this is a unified fight, right? They're fighting for both titles.
Yes, they're
Yeah,
fighting for
both
Zeus
titles.
WBO, and
Both
now the
titles.
WBC vacant title is on the line as well.
Oh, that just made everything interesting. So let's see what happens, man.
Champ, that's the bell. And the last caller. I got a couple super chats. Papa Chad, change that fucking screen in. That's awkward. Chad in Canada, $2. 45-55 with Fundora means Bud is 80-20 versus Tim. Keep it moving. Mayweather went to Turkey.
Keeping it moving.
He said Mayweather went to Turkey. Facts.
Do. Arrow Spence, $3, says, been watching TBV since early 2021. Shout out to Ness.
Salute to you. We got True Media Boxing. Peace to Ness, Danny Marco, and the entire boxing family. Salute to True Media. We be right back, 7 p.m. Eastern. Catch me on the next one. Send me some topic suggestions. I don't want to do the true previews and predictions till tomorrow morning. So hopefully you've heard that and you don't send, hey, let's do predictions for this weekend's fights. I want to do that in the morning because it's the bigger show. This way more people get to give their predictions. So go watch the fights. As you can see on Prime, you can go see all the Zoo fights and everybody else as part of your Prime subscription. And like I've already established, this is totally different from having Showtime. Like, so many of us have Prime for other reasons other than fucking the video app. Like, I never started that way. I prefer to get my packages delivered in a heartbeat. So, I didn't even pay the extra they asked. They just sent everybody the thing like, oh, you got to pay more for no ads. I'm like, fuck that. I'm keeping the ads. I'm not paying extra. But yo, I'm out. Ness GTO, Instagram and Twitter.
Springwell Danny, we are the Boxing Boys.
Or go boxing.
Peace.
Peace.